Howdy, my totally as always tubular gamers. We're back with, you guessed it, another stream. Another stream. But not just any stream. We're doing a little bit of a celebration. Zoom it in a little. We're doing a little celebration. And so we're here. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is doing well. I see a lot of people are here in the chat. Intergalactic, Unholy, Zan Van Zant, Slick, Rattlehead, Wombo. Ooh, Brett Moore. Haven't seen you in a minute. Deject. So we're here. We're all in. All is forgiven. Oh man, thank you very much to Deject. I don't think Streamlabs is even all set up yet. It's taking its sweet old time. "60 FPS webcam stream." I don't know what that means, but thank you very much to Feynman and Thomas. And Streamlabs has not set up yet, but thank you very much to Deject. I appreciate you. I've been a member for 13 months. There we go. Now it's working. Thank you to Slick as well. Thank you very much, gamers. Peak Fly Part 2 in disguise. This is not Peak Fly Part 2. Peak Fly Part 2 is coming next month, I promise. Howdy, gamers. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you very much to Slick and Deject. I do appreciate it. It should be working now. Hopefully Streamlabs is working now. Thank you. Happy Sweet 16. Feynman, Thomas Pickering, Pop Jake. Hope you're doing well, my friend. How much money do you owe the IRS? Nah. What up, bro? What's up with everybody else? Thank you, Lo-Fi. Thank you, gamers. We've been here. Hey, thank you. We have been here 16 years now, as of June 24th. June 24th. Like, oh, there we go. Now it's working. Thank you very much to Unholy. Appreciate you. I spicy nugged your mom. I don't know what that exactly means, but thank you. I appreciate you. And, oh my goodness. Thank you very much to Feynman. I appreciate you, my friend. Congrats on 16 years. Thank you. And thank you for being a member. Thank you, Salty. It is not hatred, I promise. I thought it would be fun for 16 years to reminisce a little and look back at some of my... Hey, thanks, Alex. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I thought it would be fun to take a look at some of my older videos. I thought it would be fun to take a look at some of the ancient videos. And then I got a little bit of a game. I got a game planned at the end as well. But I thought it would be fun to oh my god. Thank you very much. Do the worm on the floor. Oh my god. I don't think it's gonna happen. There's not really enough room. I was like, nah, you can't even see me down here. You can't even fucking see me down here, bro. Nah, there you go. I'll just say I did it. I think the picture on Twitch is blacked out. Twitch never wants to fucking work. Thank you very much to Unholy. Thank you very much to Nuclear Lizard. And, oh, thank you, Rattlehead. Just beat Luna Abyss. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Do a dookie on the floor. Oh my god, I'm not even setting up the goals fast enough. It was like... Thank you very much to thank you very much to Nuclear Lizard, to Unholy, to Rattlehead, to Deject. Oh my god. Thank you to the Isaac. Thank you. Thank you to Slick. Yeah, celebratory flip. Dookie on the floor. Wipe with your hand. Yeah, why not? Let's wipe with the hand. Thank you very much, gamers. That's very nice. That's very, very nice of you. I appreciate all of that. That's very kind. Thank you very much to Feynman. Thank you, Slick. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Deject, Rattlehead. If you're here and you sent anything, thank you very much. I appreciate you very much. I appreciate you a whole lot. Thank you very much to everybody that is here. Thank you to anybody who has supported me. Been here long time. Long time. And we're not stopping anytime soon. You could check here. Let's go to the channel. Let me load up the channel here. Oh, jeez. Oh, I've had a sore throat, sore neck. I'm not really too sure what's happening. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Thank you to Feynman. Thank you to Aaron for showing up. Brett Moore. Oh my goodness. Rattlehead. Thank you. Thank you, Rattlehead. And thank you again on Holy moly. Thank you to Unholy. Rockstar might be greedy as fuck. We all know that's the case, but thank you very much to Pop Jake. That is much loved, Pop Jake, my friend. Appreciate you. Trigger Man stream win. We got it. What is it? How's it go? It's like
Triggerman stream win.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to Pop Jake. Thank you very much to anybody that's donated. Wow. Thank you, gamers. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so very, very much. Oh my god, another one? We already hit 2 goals? Dude. Oh, we just giving stories all night. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you to Salty. Best edging story versus worst edging story. How did I have a bad one? What would a bad one even look like? Oh my gosh, we keep hitting the goals. I was like, we're just gonna stack them up. Drop a 30-pound weight on the floor. Oh, I've got her 20s. I'm not trying to fucking make a hole in the ceiling downstairs. I started going bald at 17. Alright, yeah, I was like, let's get to 3 stories. But thank you very much. That's very kind of you all. Thank you so much. That's so cool. No, I've been here. Let me show y'all. I've been here. This is my channel, if you couldn't tell. You go right here. Look at this. I have been here since June 24th, 2010. June 24th, which is today, 2010. It is really, oh my god, thank you, Feynman. Thank you, Feynman, as well. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate everybody a lot. Like, I really greatly do. Seriously, thank you all so very much. Especially if you're joining. And so, yeah, today is really the... Oh, thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. It's been a minute since I heard that one. Every time I show up, people will be donating like crazy. Oh, dude, the memberships last time you were here, Brett, went crazy. Was that Luna Abyss? Hope you enjoyed Luna Abyss, Rattlehead. I have not gone back to it. But, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, so it has been since 2010 that I've been on YouTube. And so I thought it would be fun to look at some of my older videos here. Take a look at some of the OGs. Oh my goodness. Thank you to Unholy. I know he loves that one. Slick. I'm about to come. I'm the only one chilling in. Alright, thank you for chilling in the Twitch chat. With GTA 6, I don't have much to say, to be honest. That short really said everything I have to say. But to keep things on a positive note, we're going to keep things positive tonight. You know what? We're going to keep things positive. We're celebrating. Been 16 years I've been on YouTube. 16 years I've been here. And I'm planning on going anywhere else. I was like, there's nowhere else I would rather be. I've worked plenty of jobs. I've done plenty of different things. And we're going to show off the sharks. I was like, I've done plenty of different things here. And yeah, I was like, I don't plan on going anywhere. A bad edging story would be he was forced to do it with sandpaper. I thank you, Unholy, for that. Yeah, I was like, we'll keep things positive here. GTA 6, that discussion can wait for another day. I was like, that shorted pretty much everything I had to say. But I thought it would be fun to look at some older videos and reminisce over the last 16 years. And so there won't be a lot of gameplay tonight, that's for sure. But we'll be just chilling and hanging out, and I'll be chatting with everybody. At the end, I'll play a game. I've got one of my, favorites that I've got installed. But I've just had some jazz playing. You already know the mix. I was like, the goated mix. This mix really is goated. Like, I don't even know. It doesn't even have a name. And the account name is just a Korean character, but like it's a goated theme. It's goated music. And so I thought, sounds chill. Minecraft guy in bath mix. I think it's like a soccer player or something. I don't know. But thank you, Brett. Brett's here again. So I thought I would take a look. So, hey, Blend AI. So on the channel here, there's a number of y'all already know the Minecraft mix. The man in the Minecraft lava. It's goated. So let's look at the channel here. It's Cristaldo. We know totally too bad Jonathan keeps Peakfly installed. I do have it installed for next month. Hey, thank you very much, Mr. Animations guy. I haven't seen you in a second. Hope you've been well. That's real nice of you to say. I'm glad you have that much confidence in me. Yeah, so anyway, I think it would be fun to reminisce and look at some old videos. And so what better place to start than the first video I ever uploaded? So June 26th, I made my account. Hey, thank you, Early Onset Dementia. So I made my account on June 24th, 2010. So my first video was June 26th, 2010. This was my very first video that I ever uploaded. I was a young lad, a young boy, and thank you, Ryan, for the jewels. I don't even know if I had a favorite game back then, but this was one of them. As some of you might know, this was my original YouTube name, was Geek Gamer 7. We're ever gonna meet little John Jr.? There's no John Jr. Everyone quiet. We're about to witness pure aura. So this was the first video that I ever uploaded to YouTube. And hey, thank you so much. Thank you very much to Alex Leo. Dude, I love Chaos Theory, man. That's like one of the best games that I've played in the last few years. Like, new or old. Like, just a goated game overall. And so, yeah, so this is the SpongeBob movie game. And the SpongeBob movie game came out in, like, what, 2004? I'd say at the time this was one of my favorite games ever. So beforehand, when I was younger, I knew that, like, I wanted to put something on YouTube. I knew that I wanted to upload myself playing a game. Genuinely, I knew I wanted to, like, upload myself just playing a game, doing something, and one of my favorite games growing up is the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game. And, you know, had a lot of fun playing it as a kid. And when I figured, when I finally did upload a video on my own channel, you know, not like I did upload a few things to like another family member's channel, but this was my own channel. And 7 was my favorite number, which is why it was in the username. I knew that my first video had to be the SpongeBob movie game, one of my favorites, and I said I was gonna do it. I said I was gonna beat this challenge. I think it's like a personal time. Is captured from a console. Yes, this is captured from a console. See, back in the day, the early 2010s, there was no capture cards really. Like there might have been the Dazzle or something, but capture cards didn't really exist. It was just a foreign concept for the most part. And oh my God, Maddie plays, bro. And I had this like weird little device. I think my neighbor gave it to me, and it was called the Arcos. The Arcos was weird as shit. It was like made for recording and capturing whatever you were gonna capture, like a TV show or something. But turns out you could record a video game with it. You could record a console. I think the highest it went to was 480p. I want to say it was 480p, and cat's on the leg. And so there you go. Look at that. I was like, there we go. How old was I? I wasn't even alive yet, because I'm 13 now, and so I wasn't even alive yet. And yeah, I just remember I said that I want to upload a video. I want to upload me playing one of my favorite games, like a TV card. Yeah, it was some weird capture card-esque thing. Hell, Dr. Pepper sausages? What the hell is that? Did the sausages have pepper? Thank you very much, Pop Jake. I am very appreciative also. Genuinely, like, thank you. I'm endlessly appreciative to you all. But Pop Jake, oh, I got you tonight, bro. And so, I was negative 3 years old at the time. And yeah, I was negative 3 years old. And I was playing SpongeBob movie game, and there's no commentary or anything like that. I just wanted to record myself. You know, literally just playing the game. Is that the true retro rebound? I don't really watch that one. And so,
Congrats on 16 years on it. You can get your license now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Jake Paltino spotted. Thank you very much. I was playing it in pre-life. How old were you when you were born? I was old enough. Thank you very much to Finn Jake Twist. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for the tenor. Congrats on 16 years old. I can get a license. Yeah. My YouTube can get a license now to drive, especially with self-driving cars and AI. It'll have a license by the end of the year at this point. But yeah, I uploaded this one June 26, 2010. This was the OG video. This was the first video. It currently has 417,000 views. June 26. So I'm curious what the comments say. It's a video with 400,000 views, and it has 29 comments. That's pretty damn low, but I think it was just how things were back then. I don't know. If I look at like newest comments, a legend was born. What the? Somebody's watching right now. I was like, somebody's watching right now who commented this. This Nefer Pitu 9000. A legend was born. Thank you. I see another account. Nice. Oh, here's Slick. Undeniable Peak. Broski Nation, here's where everything got started. Somebody said they'd rather play Big Rigs. Totally Tubular Gamer. I'm going to win and beat this challenge. Came a long way, buddy. Hey, thank you. And then, funny enough, like, after that, there wasn't really any comments for a long time. This is the lowest engagement I've ever seen for a video with 400k views. Yeah, there's just not really any engagement on this video. I think kids were watching it. I don't know. Like, what console is this? Yeah, so this thing actually popped the fuck off. Hello, B-Dog. This thing popped the fuck off, and it actually, like, I don't know. It popped off, and there's just no engagement. Where it's 400,000 views, and it doesn't even have 200 thumbs up. Like, everyone add comments. No, y'all don't need to add comments. It's not the end of the world. Like, this is an old-ass video. I've left it up for archival's sake. Oh, yeah, Jake Baldino is right here. Jake's a real nice guy. Met him in person. I just got a bunch of bullshit on the side here. Look, there's Maddie Plays. The Rise and Fall of Bethesda. Have they fallen? And so I thought that would be fun to look at the original. This was the very first video I uploaded. And the story behind it is truly that I was watching people on YouTube in the... Here, I'll go back to just me. I was watching people on YouTube in the 2000s. I was watching YouTube poop. I was watching lots and lots of YouTube videos along those lines, and I knew that I wanted to do something myself. I just wanted to get on you. This has been story time the whole damn time. And so I knew that I wanted to get on YouTube. I knew that I wanted to just put myself out there. And I was only -3 years old because I'm 13 now. And story time, damn it. And so I put myself out there, and it was just me playing a game. Like, genuine. You added a comment anyway? I just saw that now. Let me see this. And, oh my god, y'all are... Thank you to Pop Jake and Deject for sending comments. And, what's my favorite YouTube poop? Oh, my favorite YouTube poop's gotta be, the Cars one. The Cars one by Emperor Lemon. I'm not gonna say it. You were more sophisticated than I was. I pointed my phone camera at the Wii U gamepad. And so I knew that I wanted to put something out there. And I knew that this was what I wanted to do from ever since I was -3. I knew that I wanted to put something out there related to me. And so that's what I did. And I think since then, you know, funny enough, like... So here, let's go back to the stream. So, I was like, dude, the Cars one by Emperor Lemon is goated. And so after that, I did have a few videos. So I had a few videos, and the only one that appears to be public from that I made when I was a kid also is the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat final boss. Now, I loved the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat final boss. This thing is 11,000 views, and it has 2 comments, bro. Like, back then, I guess people just didn't comment or something. And do a room tour. I mean, this is literally the room. Like, there's a bed to my left, and that is it. Like, I live in a tiny little room, a tiny little apartment here in LA. What was pre-life called? Or what was pre-life like? I can't really explain. It was just dark. But you know what? It was pretty sick. And so, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. This was another game I loved. I absolutely loved Donkey Kong Jungle Beat when I was a kid. I still like it. It's definitely not as good as... dude, my room's a mess, like, right now, honestly. It's a mess because I'm leaving to go camping, and I've got everything all strewn out to figure out what I'm taking with me. And so, you know what? This will be fun. This will be fun. You know what I'll do to help sell this is, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there's hella stuff. But let me get it. Let me get it. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Hold up a second. So, I love Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I loved it so much, I actually still have it. I'm one of those fools. I don't have a lot of old GameCube stuff. I don't have a lot of old stuff in general, but I actually still have my Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. This thing is from like 2005. This is the actual box that it came in when I was a child, when I was negative 3 years old. No, I was even younger then. And I could still open it. I'm like afraid to open this, honestly. I'm like afraid to touch it, like genuinely, like I'm afraid I'm gonna rip the cardboard. Gexy, where's Gex? Gex is hanging out in the other room. He's watching TV. Oh, look at that. It's still taped, actually. Okay, we're not gonna open that side then. Maybe the bottom is where I opened it? Yeah, the bottom is where I opened it. Okay, so this is the game. The top is still taped. And yeah, these are the bongos I played with. Like, these are actually the bongos that I played the game with. They are beat to shit, dude. Like, look at this. Look how fucking crusty these bongos are, bro. Like, I used to play the hell out of this. Like, I love Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. And, like, these things, it's sensors. Like, I loved... Can't even open the damn box. Yeah, I didn't open the damn box because I don't want to rip it, bro. Give us a bathroom tour. You ain't getting that. Do a bongo solo. Yeah, we're just like... Yeah, gamers. Thank you, gamers. Thank you, gamers. We're a bunch of waners. Thank you, gamers. Krusty Bongo is a loved bongo. And what are those stains on the bongos? I imagine it's sweat. I haven't really played this since I was a baby, pretty much. But yeah, it's one of my few things that I've kept from my childhood. Is I did keep my Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. And you know what? This box is in pretty much mint condition. It looks like it is in very good condition and is staying it. I see all this dust flying around me. And I want a bathroom tour more than a room tour. There's nothing in the fucking bathroom. And so this was one of my favorite games, and I've still got, all these years later, I've actually still got it. So I've got it on my shelf in the back here because it's just a goated game. I get that it's not as good as, you know, the Donkey Kong Country games. I can acknowledge that it's not on the same level. It's not. But here, I'll show you this one too. This is a fun one. So I don't have a ton of stuff from when I was a baby, but I have this. And I can't believe that, like, I was given this, like, as a, like, I don't even remember when I was given this, but for some reason, one of my parental units was like, you should have this. And I was like, what is this dumbass sock thing? And they're like, that's a beanie. And I was like, this is a beanie? I was like, it can't even, like, it won't even, like, fit my fist. And they were like, this is the beanie you were, like, when you were born, they put this beanie on your head, bro. Like, this is the beanie that you, like, literally left the hospital with. And I was like, you still have it? And they're like, yeah, I want you to have it. So I got it right here. I feel like just touching it is weird. But, you know, that was what pre-life was like without the beanie, bro. I think that's interesting. I guess I'll just put it back. I don't know what else to do with it. Oh, you know what? While I'm over here, I was like, that's a funny story. Does it still fit? I ain't trying it on. But, you know, a ton of people... No, not really. Not anymore. People used to doubt. They were like, this dude didn't work at PlayStation. He didn't work at Insomniac. He's just capping. He's just getting it for clout. And I'm like, one, what would I gain from that? Like, what would I gain from saying I worked at Insomniac, like, or PlayStation? Like, would I really gain anything? And two, I still got my fucking badge. Like, I'm going to cover the last name, but... Like, literally, I still have my badge to Insomniac. Like, Jonathan, Insomniac, employee. Like, It literally has like the employee thing on it. And so it's a cool memory to have. And so like post feed is time skip. There you go. And so a lot of people, I don't know, like people have been doubting me for ages. I always show it off. Like I still have the badge. I'm not getting rid of the badge. They told me to give it back. I honestly forgot to give it back. And yeah, I don't know. I never thought you were capping. I'm not saying any of y'all were, but if you ever have any doubts, I was like, I actually can just prove it without a shadow of a doubt. But anyway, that's another fun thing for sure. It's another fun thing for sure. Should sneak into Insomniac and yeah, they're gonna kill me. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna sick Wolverine on me. But yes, 16 years of YouTube, and you know, one of my favorite games was Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, so I played it on. So I recorded it. I recorded the final boss. Here it is again. Look, I can acknowledge that it's not Donkey Kong Country, but it was pretty solid still. Like, I still think it's a pretty good game. I think it's still enjoyable. Pretty good way to go out, this guy. Look, it's not Donkey Kong Country, but it's enjoyable. Are you going to stream? That's what I'm doing right now. But, it was fun. It was a fun time. So, I've got a lot of videos on here that I don't have public. A few videos I made when I was unborn, when I was in pre-life, when I was -3, because I'm 13 now, are members only videos. I just want to give something to my members. This guy. And, am I going to stream a game? I will at the end. And so there's a number of these that are members only. So I do have some of that, but if let me grab this one. So I don't want y'all to see everything on my YouTube page. They even have an estimated revenue button now, so I'm going to hide that. I am someone that, here, I'll put it on me. I am someone that does not delete videos. I don't like deleting videos. I think it's easier to just private them. The only time something gets deleted is if it was causing a stir with YouTube. Excuse me. Sorry. I had Chinese food for dinner. And so that's the only time I'll ever delete anything, like, is if it is really causing some kind of a problem. So according to YouTube, I think I've uploaded over 1,000 videos, but like most of them are not. Most of them are public, but not all of them are. And so, hey, thank you very much, Allah. You weren't -3, you were just 1 year old for a while. You're right. Little zygote Jonathan. What was the first video you had that really popped off? I mean, that first one popped off too. Your YouTube page is older than you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I was -3. And do not show them everything that remains in the vault. No. Not everything gets shown. I just meant that, I was just looking for some of my ancient stuff from long ago. I'm trying to see what, I don't know what the first video, I'm trying to find the first video that I ever spoke in. I don't actually know what it is. Like, genuinely, I don't know what the first video I ever spoken is. I've forgotten at this point. And so I'm really curious to find it. But again, for those who are curious, some videos have come back. A lot of them have not, because, to be honest, that like with a lot of my older videos, I think the quality is very bad for just in a variety of different areas, and some of them I just think are so bad, or I'm just so off the mark about what I'm talking about that like I just can't justify the video being public, like in any manner, not even to just members. And so it's a funny one. And so yeah, it's been a long time, 16 years that we've been on. The first Yakuza video I ever did was when I reviewed the Yakuza games. So I'm looking here, and thank you very much to Salty for being a member for 10 months now. 10 months. Thank you very much. And I hope you're capping. I assume you're capping. Assist being there would be horrible. Thank you, Jacko. 16 years we've been here. So I'm looking here. Is there any commentary on this one? No. Okay. So I think this is the first video. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, okay. I'll share this one with y'all. So this is not available for not capping. It hurts. I don't know what to tell you on that, other than that you should probably go to the doctor. And love the content. Keep it up. Hey, thank you very much, B-Dog. Thank you for being here for most of the streams. Hopefully you enjoy them. That's very nice of you. Thank you for being a member for several months. I appreciate it. I thought you were a member again, so thank you very much. Yes, Salty, I said that you're capping not because I don't believe you, but because I don't want to believe you, because that sounds awful, and I hope that you go to a doctor if you are serious. So, okay. So this is the first video that I ever spoken. Let me preface it with you all. This is some did jump scare me. I gotta have something exciting. And so this is genuinely the very first video that I ever spoken. And look, when I was younger, let me preface this one. This video is not available to members. It's not going to be available to members. This is a video that I don't think I'm going to make available to members. So this is one that when I can't help, I'm not going to even go near that conversation. And so when I was younger, when I was -3 years old, I love Super Smash Brothers. I still do. Smash Brothers is one of my favorite series of all time. Smash Brothers, the new one, is one of my favorite games ever. I love Melee. I especially loved Brawl. Brawl was the latest one. And I made a video. Way back when, August 19th, 2010. I said that I wanted to make a video about people who should be in the next Super Smash Brothers. And so but with it being called, with it being, even though it's Super Smash Brothers, for some reason my -3 self thought it was the next Brawl the next brawl is what I called it. And so I'm not even capping. And so I made a video, and I was like, I was like, let's make a video about characters that should be in the next brawl. And hey, thank you very much. Hope all is well in your life. Things are going pretty well, I'd say. Things are going pretty well, especially in the month of June here. 16 years and we're trucking along. So here it is. This video is not available to members. It is private. It is a privated video, and it is probably going to stay privated. It had 611 views. Catzilla. I uploaded this August 19th, 2010. Like, when I say I've been on YouTube a long time, like, genuinely, I've been on YouTube a long time. And so, again, this is an exclusive video. I have not watched this video in a long time. I have not watched this video in a long time, so please forgive me if I'm like a screeching child in it. Please forgive me if I say something stupid or crazy or even unhinged. I was a negative 3-year-old baby. I'm going to have a very high-pitched voice, as you can hear now. You know, you can hear now that I kind of sound, I'm good. Thank you, Catzilla. Brawl 2 wouldn't come out for another 4 years. Yeah, we wouldn't have another Smash Brothers for years. As you can hear, I have a decent, I don't have a super deep voice, but I have a normal man voice. I was a baby then. I was a baby when I uploaded this. And so, here we go. This is people who should be in the next Brawl. And so, this is going to be my live reaction. This is going to be my live reaction. I have not seen this. I've not seen this in a long time. So please bear with me. I feel terrible, bro. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch it, but I think it's entertaining. Hey, Derek Ducky, thank you. Thank you. This is here. Let's just bite the bullet. Oh God. Oh God.
Hi, Geek Gamer 7, and this is people who should be in the next Brawl. This is Conquer from Conquer's Bad Fur Day, Conquer Live and Reloaded.
Alright, you know.
Greg the Grim Reaper from Conquer. He's death and he's a midget.
Okay. Okay.
Teddy's also from Conquer games. They're got rifle / machine gun / knife.
Yeah, okay, so I sound like a very, obviously I sound a little different than I do now. Hey, thank you so much, Paul. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. And I remember, Shadow, yeah, Speed Dog, to answer your question. I remember this video. This dude knows his games, whoever is talking. And so, I guess when I made this, you know, when I made this, I really... I really wanted Conker's Bad Fur Day. I really wanted Conker's Bad Fur Day in Smash Brothers. I guess I did. Oh, that's funny. I was like obsessed with it when I was a little baby, I guess. I wanted just
Panther King from Conker's.
I just wanted every Conker character. Oh, look, I wanted Banjo-Kazooie. I guess this was just my special interest at the time.
Even the one you're listening to right now is.
It must have been my special interest or something. I don't remember.
Stupid look now, though.
Klungo? Bro, Klungo sucks. Who would want Klungo? Oh my God.
Mumbo Jumbo.
Bro, is it just all rare characters? You know what, though? I can make all the jokes in the world. I can make all the jokes in the world. I was fucking right. All those years ago, I was right that Banjo-Kazooie was going to get into Smash Brothers. Banjo-Kazooie did get into Smash Brothers like 10 years later. It actually got in. He actually did get in. So, there you go. I was like, there we go. I'm a main Columbo. What's Luna Abyss? Lanky Kong?
From Donkey Kong games. He had a funny face and long arms.
Hey, there we go. There we go. I got 2 predictions right. I wanted King K. Rool in the game too. No one disrespect him. Oh my god, that's so funny. I only mentioned rare games, like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. The next brawl, that's what I called
The
it.
main bad guy.
Hey, there you go.
Kong
I
actually
actually was right. King K. Rool also got in.
Phantom Ganon. He was the main, best boss of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker.
So many people have told me I'm not saying it right. Even back then, I was calling it that. Listen how I say it here.
He was the main, best boss of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Wind.
There you go. It's Ocarina. Always been, always will. Will always be Ocarina. And so, for some reason, I really wanted Phantom Ganon in there.
Waker. Deku Link.
Oh God,
my favorite
he's like the
mask in
worst.
Majora's Mask, and he's from that game.
He's like the worst skin.
Skull Kid
Okay, Skull
from
Kid, I
Majora's
feel like
Mask,
actually
and
would have some
that's how he looked
decent.
in Brawl.
I feel like he would have some. I feel like Skull Kid would have a decent chance of
Rock
getting
King,
in
he'd
it
be
at some
huge,
point.
But Olimar is tiny, and now he's Mario size. So yeah.
This one ain't
Waluigi.
happening.
Why is he not in Brawl? He's the stupid assist trophy. Shy guy, short, funny, well, not really. Mask. Gino.
Hey, you know what? I'm
Gino.
still sitting here. I still want Gino in the game. They need to add the shopkeep rope bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Oh my god. Even then I wanted Dude, Gino?
The best person in the game. Too bad he disappeared.
Orbulon. I haven't thought about this dude in
WarioWare
hell
games,
long.
cool
Did I
shade,
like
fun
WarioWares? I
minigames.
must have liked it as a kid.
Kamek.
God, no.
Main bad guy of Yoshi games.
No. Hey, what can I say? Baby Jonathan was onto
Jr.,
something.
He was another bad guy, and he's my favorite Mario character. Why is it?
There you go.
Leon.
What?
He'd be like, instead of Fox Falco, Wolf Leon. Everyone hates this guy. Black Shadow from F-Zero. Let's give him a pummeling, shall we? PJ, my favorite character in F-Zero GX. I'm even gonna have a video on him, so check that out later.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Louis. from
Louis, I
Louis'
don't know about some of these picks,
He had
bro.
more charm than Olimar, that's for sure.
Groudon? Yeah, they ain't adding
Pokemon,
Groudon.
big, red, that's all I got. Waddle Dee.
I am a little surprised Waddle Dee hasn't gone in. Like Bandana D.
Galaxia Knight from Kirby Superstar Ultra, hardest boss in the game.
I
and
think Galaxia Knight is actually
Tom Nook.
I think Galaxia Knight might be a skin for Meta Knight. Like, not like a skin, but like her colors are in there. Groudon. Yeah, I wanted Groudon. This is some rapid fire picks. Back then, you could only have like an 8-minute video. You couldn't have longer than you definitely couldn't have longer than 10 minutes. And so I had to be, you know, like really rapid fire. We're really going. Baby Jonathan knew what was up. Baby Jonathan wanted Tom Nook. I wouldn't want Tom Nook. Hell no.
When I heard he wasn't in Brawl, I said 2 words. I'm pissed.
Okay, I think I was pissed. Dude, I hate this dude. This is Zipper T Bunny. He's the worst, bro. Why would I want him here? All right, there we go.
I know you hate this guy, Max. From Sam and Max. Gun, Bunny, Funny.
All right, I guess Max. There you go. You know what? I'm cooking.
Wii game. It's from Wii games.
Like, I'm cook. 2 in a row, bro.
Third party guy, Pac-Man from Pac-Man.
I'm
games.
cooking. Baby Jonathan knew what was getting in, even then.
Bomberman.
Okay, but I still don't know how Bomberman's not in there.
Third party person who throw bombs. I would have Mega Man, but he's stupid.
Wow, I called Mega Man stupid. Oh, that's funny.
Shadow.
And so,
Sonic the Hedgehog. With the Chaos Summer, he'd be number 1, but he'd be a lot like Sonic.
okay, we still haven't gotten Shadow. I feel like Shadow we could get as a skin eventually. Beautiful Joe.
He's from Beautiful Joe, Capcom's best GameCube game ever. In my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know about Beautiful Joe ever getting in it. You know what's funny is, like, back when I made this, like, there was no... there still hasn't been a Beautiful Joe game from when I made this video.
Kenny from South Park.
Alright, I wanted Kenny from South Park, bro. And I wanted Gurr from Invader Zim. Okay.
TV show.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about those ones.
Another Conquer character.
And then we end with more Conquer.
And that's why I put a ton of these. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Geek Gamer 7, which is me. Okay, bye.
You ain't gotta act like you hate these pics just to distance yourself. No, you know what? When I was a kid, clearly, when I was a child, for some reason, I wanted something like Zipper T Bunny. I'm not trying to distance myself, you know, from, like, this is what I wanted when I was a kid. When you were a kid, you wanted different things in life because, you know, you didn't know how the world worked. You didn't have any responsibility. You didn't know, you know, you just didn't really know. I mean, you're a kid. As an adult, I can look at this and I'm like, who in God's name, on God's green earth, we don't even need God in this, who in the universe would want Zipper T Bunny as a character in Smash Brothers? Like, subscribe to Totally Two with John, which is me. Okay, bye. I was a prophet, gamers. I was a prophet. I guessed Mies. I guessed Pac-Man. Who else did I guess that was right? I guessed Banjo. I guessed King K. Rool. I wasn't exactly the most accurate with some of these. Like, Kamek. Dude, Kamek is a joke. Like Kamek is a joke these days. They make fun of him in the movie. They make fun of him in the game. He could never get in. Well, you really like that outro, huh? What did I say again?
Zim, another
Let me
TV
see.
show, and he's cool. Another Conquer character.
I don't think Conquer's getting in.
I like Conquer, and that's why I put a ton of these. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Geek Gamer 7, which is me. Okay, bye.
It's funny. Don't forget to subscribe to Geek Gamer 7, which is me. Okay, bye. It's funny. That's funny. And so that was are they still adding characters? No, they have not added a character to Smash Brothers in, like, since Sora. Okay, so that video is definitely, you know what? That video was okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually make that a members only. So if you want to replay it without me talking over, it is a members only. And so that is a members only video going forward right now. That video wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It definitely seems like it was a kid who was, you know, doing it, but I thought you were telling me to subscribe to someone else, which is me. Okay, bye. So let me see here. I don't remember making that video, to be honest. I think other than I remember like that I wanted people for the next Smash Brothers, but the actual coming together of the video, no. So another fun one that I made, I do remember this one. I wanted to talk about the worst video games of all time. And I don't know exactly what brought me to do this, why I wanted to talk about these videos, these games. But for some reason, I felt compelled. And I can predict the future. And get the fishing rod. What are y'all talking about? We getting to 1 million views. Thank you. We're getting it to 1 million views. And so, for some reason, I wanted to talk about... I wanted to talk about the worst games ever. I'm not really sure why. And you know what? When I was a kid, I probably thought this was funny, is what I'm thinking. And so I have not watched this video in probably 10, 15 years. The video is 2 minutes long. I imagine this isn't going to be good. But let's hear it. Let's hear Baby Jonathan. Okay.
Geek Gamer 7 here, and I'm pissed!
Okay. It must have been... Maybe it was an AVGN thing. I don't know if I was watching AVGN at the time. I don't think I started watching AVGN until later, but, you know, there's a very real chance I was. There's a very real chance I was, and I was just an influential little baby. I was negative 3 years old. Influenced little baby. And so, that is a Tourette's guy thing. You're just hating on Baby Jonathan. Maybe it was the Tourette's guy. I don't really remember, to be honest. I've kind of like, you know, I can only retain so much information. I'll know about games and how I felt, but when it comes to videos this old, I don't know. I think that I wanted, if I remember correctly, I think I had a family member who was like, oh, if you make videos, you should say I'm pissed, is what I think it was. And you gotta, like, sound really mad. Like, I think that's what it was. And I tried running with it. And so I just would say, like, every other video, I'm pissed. Clearly that didn't work out. But
the 3 worst video games of all time, all put together as one. It'd be 99 cents at Walmart and be on like every console. The worst.
You know, I don't think I actually swore.
You can tell which probably is. The third worst.
I got in
is
trouble
Into
for
Red
saying
Man
I was
from Nintendo
pissed.
Wii. Worst Wii game ever. What were they thinking? Were they having cookies when they thought of this? Here's a little review in the corner from Sewing FC, and it got an negative 10 from Super Bowser Logan.
Who's that?
Atari is a great system. Too bad it had the second worst video game of all time, E.T., the worst movie game ever, and the music you're hearing is poop, so it's crap, which what are these games are? Crap. Got negative.
Wow, Irate Gamer. Good old Irate Gamer. Is he still around? Good old Irate Gamer. That's a classic. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I swore when I was a little baby. What were they thinking? I mean, what were they thinking? Anyone could say that, but my favorite console, Atari. Good old Irate Gamer. I haven't talked about so funny enough, Flat Out 3 wasn't out. Flat Out 3, I don't think it didn't exist when I uploaded this video. This video was uploaded in September of 2010. I don't think Flat Out actually existed. Let me see. Flat Out 3 came out. Yeah, Flat Out 3 didn't actually exist yet. It came out in 2011. So this is pre-Flat Out 3. Okay.
The worst video game of all time, and I own it, Superman 64. I don't want to show any footage because it's that bad. It's crap. Everything about it's crap. You know, I'm pissed. It got a negative 64 from Some Call Me Johnny. No.
That's a classic. I still watch Some Call Me Johnny, honestly. But all right, I gave some I gave some sources there. That's funny. I was like, let me go off other YouTubers. And so that's too funny. Irate Gamer.
Now I'm gonna do a little description on each one.
All right, I was like, it's hurting to watch this one, but
these games.
I know y'all enjoying this.
Gingerbread Man has 4 levels, so it's incredibly short. You shake the Wii remote to attack and shake the nunchuck to jump. I'm pissed of how bad it is. It's incredibly bad. E.T. is just a piece of crap altogether, and I'll tell you a little about the conspiracy. There was 5 million made for Christmas, and the game was so bad that almost everyone returned them, and the government took over them, and the government then had 5 million. 5 million! So the conspiracy is
Somebody
that
tells
they
me that
dug
maybe
a hole and put them all in the desert,
maybe
and
John-
nobody knows what that is.
maybe
The
baby
worst part of
Jonathan
Superman 64 is rings, sweet rings. Let's fly through rings. I'm pissed.
somebody tells me that maybe baby Jonathan didn't have the correct information. Maybe he didn't have the correct information. The way that I described ET was not correct. It was not the government. It was Atari. And that was true about the landfill, but I don't know if it was 5 million units or any of that. I think that I was running with some misinformation there. But can y'all tell that y'all really like that? Okay, bye. Maybe can y'all tell that I was clearly pissed off? I was clearly pissed when I made this. I think this was the second video that I made with commentary. And, you know, a lot of people, I know they don't like listening to themselves. Okay, thanks, Thomas. That got a laugh out of me. A lot of people don't like listening to their older selves. I really don't either. But, you know... I mean, like, it's history. Like, it's history. You know, this is what I thought when I was a little baby. And it might not be what I think now or what I believe now, but I'm also an adult now who understands how the world works. And this has been a very funny video, is what I will say.
It's rings. Seriously. That's the whole point of the game. Rings. Kill an enemy, fly over a ring. The graphics is crap. Look at their faces. It's crap. And when he says it's a maze, you fly through rings. Pish! Hopefully you finish this video. It was my idea, and I'm GeekGamer7. Subscribe.
What a great ending. What a great ending. It's funny. I've gotten used to listening to myself. I do like hearing myself now, but you know, hearing my older self was something. That was absolutely something. I'll tell you that. That one is not going to. That one is not getting released as members only. That video is staying in the vault. I don't think that one needs to come back. I don't think that one needs to come back. So, what's another good one? So that was the second video that I ever spoken. And then there's the third video. I'm not going to go through all of these videos. There's too many. But this is the third video I ever spoken. And it's the first review I ever did. This is the first review I ever did for anything. Like, this is release every video to members. It's not happening. So why did you change the name? I have ranked flat out. I've ranked flat out twice, actually. I've ranked flat out twice, and I actually did review every flat out game at the time. I did like a pretty extensive look at all of them. So now this video came out. So the first review I ever did was The Legend of Zelda, the Skyward Sword. But here's the thing. For some reason, I got a good story behind this one. For some reason, baby Jonathan thought this game was coming out in 2010. I was insistent this game was coming out in 2010. And I remember, like, I told all the kids at school, I was like, it's coming out this year, bro. Like, it's going to be the Wii game. It's going to be so good. I can't wait for it. And they were all like, you're wrong. You're wrong. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do a review. It's gonna be my first video that it's gonna be the first review I ever do on YouTube. I'm gonna review a game, and I was really insistent it was coming out in 2010. And then I had Nintendo Power at the time, and like in Nintendo Power's thing, they talked about how Skyward Sword was not coming in 2010 just due to, ongoing development. At the time, it was considered really long for a game's development to be a few years, and Zelda did always take a few years. And it was 2010 still, actually. And I was like, well, just to prove the other kids wrong at school, I decided to do a review of The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. And the review was on November 10th, 2010. The game was not out. Like, straight up. The game was not going to be out for another year, actually. And that didn't stop me. That didn't stop me at all. I guess I just decided to make my first ever troll video. So I was still -3, and this was the first troll video I guess I ever did. Like, I don't have any other answers. And so this was the first review I ever did, and it's a troll. And so I have not watched this since I was very young. I have not watched this in a very long time. I am really curious to see how baby Jonathan would troll his audience of like 5 people. There was nobody like watching me at the time. Like who was watching me back then? Like there was like nobody. So like now I'm just like thinking about it, and I'm like, this is kind of sad. Like this is kind of like sad. But I was -3 years old. I was a little baby, like, and I thought this was funny. So, I can't talk too much shit about this. I am obviously a completely different person. Did your peers know that you have a channel? They did. My friends at school, they knew, they watched, and I guess this was to get back at them. I was like, this game's coming this year and I'm reviewing it. Obviously, the game did not come out in 2010. It came out in 2011, but that didn't stop me from doing a review. So I have put this off long enough. I don't have anything else to say. This is going to be interesting.
Hello, it's GeekGamer7, and yes, I have managed to obtain a copy of The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Now, to avoid legal issues, I will not show any gameplay.
That's what I said. That's what I said. No, his friends do not watch his channel. I'm talking about back then. Back then I didn't upload like crazy either. I think I did like a video a week, if that. And so that's how I said there's no game due to legal issues. Totally toxic, Jonathan.
But I'm just going to tell you some stuff, like my experience. Well, I'm going to tell you, this game is easily accepted into the Zelda family and takes place after Wind Waker, because the world was flooded. Graphics are beautiful, sound is. The music you're hearing now, Donkey Kong music, that's strangely the only music you actually hear in the game. And
you literally don't hear like you literally don't hear the music in the video. What am I talking about? What? I don't know, but like, yeah, I think I did have a little bit of like a lisp. I was very young and I had some speech issues. I've had speech issues my whole life. It's just a side effect. It's due to a condition I have. But I say to the music, and there's no music in the video. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. But Nintendo coming after me. I don't. Okay, what else could I possibly have to say?
the game takes place after Wind Waker by like 10,000 years, so everything's flooded. Or not flooded, everything's ice now, and Zelda's out of the picture. Link's playing Dead Rising 2 on his Wii, which is now on Wii, because it's...
You know, I don't even think I have... I don't even think I can. What could I say to contribute to this? I guess I liked Dead Rising 2 back then.
In the future, and all that stuff that happened at E3, all the gameplay they showed, well, that was all in Link's dream when he falls asleep after that. Then he goes to Walmart. I don't know.
Even back then, I was talking about Walmart.
He wants to buy Portal. He could have gone to Target or something, but no, he has to go to Walmart. And, of course, he buys the last Portal that's there. Also now on Wii, because it's the future. And that irritates the crap out of Ganondorf, and he's going to fight Link for Portal. I really don't know why. Ganondorf is really easy, one of the easier bosses. And he fights just like he did in Ocarina of Time. But then, immediately after defeating him, Metal comes in and eats him. While inside of Metal body, Ganondorf uses a time machine, which is in his hand, to go forward to the events of Mega Man 3, 4, and 5. Steals the Robot Masters and makes Link fight them. These can be hard and easy. Mostly easy. The levels can be hard, though. This is most of the game right here. Fighting these guys.
Oh my god. Thank you very much to Baby Feynman. Or Baby Feynman. Feynman, thank you very much. Baby Jonathan hallucinated a game and music. I don't even know like what this is, bro. Like I said the music is playing. There's literally no fucking music in the video. Like there's no music in the video at all. And I don't even know like what I'm talking about, like what Baby Jonathan was talking about. Like Meta Ridley shows up and eats him, like I don't even, and Mega Man shows up, like bro, like even fucking back then I was talking about Walmart.
Can be kind of frustrating, but they're all easy because of the shotgun.
The music showed up. The music shows up a minute 46. The music shows up.
You can just one headshot. Then after you beat all of them, Ganon gets pissed and turns into Ganon from Ocarina of Time, you know, the final boss. But after a few headshots, he's instantly dead. So yeah, he's probably the easiest boss in the game. But then Ganondorf somehow knocks the shotgun away from you, is about to kill you, and then someone saves you with a roundhouse kick. Chuck Norris! Yep, that's right. Chuck Norris is the final boss and is incredibly hard. And at the moment, Gene Simmons comes, but Chuck Norris kills him. And Chuck Norris is incredibly difficult. He's one of the hardest bosses. He is the final boss also. Bullets, they don't do anything.
I gotta get some water. I'll be right back.
She didn't have to cut me off. But we were nothing. Your love should treat me like so love. So
Look who we found. We found our favorite. We found Gex. He's gonna hang out with us tonight. Gex is gonna hang out with us. Okay, sorry about that. I had to get some water. I had to get some water, dude. Like, oh, thank you very much, Feynman, for being a member. I manifested Smash characters and music. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Oh shoot, Dirk93. Dirk93. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Sorry, I was dying. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I just started coughing like crazy. I think this video's making me sick or something. But thank you very much. Oh, that's funny. Can I do a tour? To be honest, I don't. There's really not much to show off. Like genuinely, there is not much to show off. We are at 3 stories, I guess. Even though none of the other ones count. None of the others count, I guess. And so, thank you. Thank you very much for the donations. I do appreciate it. Gex is hanging out with us in the corner here. In terms of the room, you know, like, genuinely, this is a tiny room. What you see here... What you see here is literally the room. Like, I'm not capping. There is a bed, and that is it. This is the room. Like, there's the door, the bed, the door. That's it. Everybody was asking for a room tour. Like, I live in a tiny little apartment. Like... Like, there's really not much to it beyond that. So, sorry to disappoint in that sense. Like, I live in a tiny apartment in Los Angeles area. And so, I can't afford anything else. But, where's the story time scammer? I gave some stories already, but we'll give more and more and more. The whole video's just, the whole stream's gonna be just, stories. How about that? There you go. Let me put the camera back. Alright, let's finish this video. This video is unhinged, bro. Like, this video is cracked, honestly. Like, I'm just gonna go back, like, to refresh people.
A boss.
So,
but
Ganon comes
headshots,
back.
He's instantly dead. So, yeah, he's probably the easiest boss in the game. But
My
then
room tour.
Ganondorf
Okay, bye.
somehow knocks the shotgun away from you, is about
cool
to kill
games
you,
are in the
and
collection.
then someone saves you with a roundhouse kick. Chuck Norris! Yep, that's right. Chuck Norris
Alright,
is the
so
final
I
boss,
guess
and he's incredibly
you know what, this was
hard,
2010.
and at the
Chuck
moment,
Norris
Gene
was the
Simmons
man,
comes,
I guess.
But Chuck Norris kills him.
Gene
and
Simmons,
Chuck Norris
huh?
is incredibly difficult. He's one of the hardest bosses. He is the final boss also. Bullets, they don't do anything. He's bulletproof, which is weird. Really, really
I know, there's so
weird.
much time left in this video. We're only, like, throw a flashbang in his room. There's so much time left in this video. Like, what is happening? How much am I gonna go off? Like...
Then the
Okay.
credits play, and
Okay.
that's pretty much the whole game, and story-wise. Gameplay mechanics are...
Okay, this is actually the game.
Well, all the gameplay that happened to Ether, the Wiimote, that's all in the dream, but there's really almost none of that. Link also has Fallout 3, but to turn the game on in the game, you have to do this, and you have to throw it directly at this. Frustrating. And remember the Triforce Slash?
Was that...
Well,
I think that's a poster I used to have. Like, and that's a plushie I used to have. I remember I got, like, a poster from GameStop or something. I, like, pre-ordered... Well, you know, a family member pre-ordered New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and I think they gave you, like, a poster or something. I must have had that. Shoot, you got me. Why do I feel like this camera's not in the exact spot I want it to be in? Alright, and Gex is hanging out with us in the corner today.
frustrating. And remember the Triforce Slash?
Link also is Fallout 3. What a stupid...
Well, it's here, but to do that, you have to do this. Yeah. I don't think you want to do that.
I think I recorded that, but I don't know how I recorded that. How did I record that? If this is clearly both of my hands. I was 15. I wasn't 15. I was like -3. This was 2010. This is a 2010 video. Yeah, I wonder how I think I recorded this.
Yeah. I don't think you want to do that.
I did not hit her.
In terms of new weapons, all you get is a cat with a sniper. But to actually shoot a few bullets, you have to jam a Game Boy Advance game into the top of your DS, not the bottom, like this. DSi works best. And boss...
You know what? I don't even... What on earth am I talking about in this video? This video is just cracked, honestly.
Bosses, you verse Peppy. All he does is barrel rolls, but it can be hard to shoot him, but only a few headshots. Well, ship shots. You also verse Wart from Super Mario USA / Doki Doki Panic. A few stomach shots and he's dead. Also, you find an arcade game and he's your boss, and it's Battletoads, which is the hardest game known to man. It says so on game trailers. And yeah, you
Thank
also
you,
get to play
Andrew
Super
Time
Mario
Lord.
Crossover. Yay! Only it's on Wii. Yay! So overall, this is one of the best games on the Wii. I could say that. It's
Gee.
probably better than Super Mario Galaxy 2. I would have to say this is actually the best game on Wii. You have to get this game. But I don't care if you don't have a Wii. Buy this game and buy this. I'm going to give it a 10. It will be remembered for years and is one of the greatest games known to man. Seriously, it's better than all of the others out there. But I have something to say. This is a joke, and see you later. This is a Geek Gamer 7 fake review, and I will see you later, and bye. Yeah!
I don't even know where to like start with this, bro. Like I just remember like I was like, no, I played Skyward Sword and and so there was a chance I watched this at 10 years old. I have no idea. It was a prank. Rats. And so I have no idea, honestly, when it comes to my thought process behind any of this. What do I even need to say anything? Bro, no way it was a joke. I couldn't tell you what my thought process was on this. I think I just wanted to. This was my first troll. This was my first joke video. I was just a kid being a kid, is what it was. And that's really what it was. I was -3. I was being a kid and I was having fun. To me, this was funny. And I mean, it's just wild to watch now. This entire video.
Everything's ice now, dude. Well, that would go to Walmart.
Like, even then, though, I was talking about Walmart. Like, dude, Walmarts haven't looked like this in forever. I don't even know if this is just a random Walmart. What else did I talk about? I talked about, like, Mega Man.
To go forward, the levels can be hard, though. This is most of the game right here. Then get story.
Talk about Chuck Norris.
And
we talk about Fallout 3. I was excited to fight Chuck Norris. The outro is stupid. The outro is stupid. Where a kid can be a kid. Trademark. It's just... So, it has 730... Thank you very much to Unholy. Thank you very much to everybody this evening. Thank you very much to Unholy. Will Ocarina of Time... Will it? I don't know. I don't know if it will be, Did I mess up on the goal? Did I mess up on the goal? And not have it be the right one? It's the green color. What is the green color? I think that's green. Anyway, I think the goal might be cooked. I'll have to start a new one. Whoopsie. Alright. Yeah, I did mess up on the goal. Okay. Okay, we'll just get 4, and that'll count. I wasn't paying attention. And so, thank you very much to Unholy for that one. Thank you very much to anybody joining this evening. I know I'm not playing any games or looking at anything new. This is just a celebration, just a fun little time when we look at old Jonathan videos, and eventually we'll play some Walmart is Gentrified. How close are we to getting to... You owe us like 5 stories now. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like... Let me see here. Is this camera even zoomed in? I feel like it's further away from me now. Ever since I moved it. There we go. This is better than the gaming content. Can we watch Skyward Sword members only, please? I'll think about this one. Jonathan's troll video. Baby Jonathan's troll video. This is just stupid. What were the comments on this thing? It's privated, so there's no comments. But I don't know what to say on that one. I don't really have anything to. I can't. I got nothing. I got nothing. You know what? I was clearly just a kid being a kid. Negative 3 years old. What is this one? Oh God, this was my first ever smartphone. This is a classic. This is a classic, bro. Okay. So, I owe the entire life story. I just lost the game. That's a classic. Who's thinking about the game? Okay, so I remember when I was to be honest, no. I didn't even know the Steam Summer Sale starts tomorrow. I am so out of the loop with sales and buying games. To be honest, like I don't want to buy anything. I don't want to spend any money. I don't want to spend any money. I'm waiting until I go to Japan to spend any money. That is what I'm saving towards. From YouTube, I make enough to pay my bills, and then I get to save like a tiny, tiny bit, and then thanks to Raid Shadow Legends, I get to go to Japan. And so, I'm not buying anything on the Steam sale, to be honest. I just owe an entire life story at this point. So, when I was negative 3 years old, let me see when this was uploaded. This was uploaded November 5th, 2010. It has 300 views. So, when I was negative 3 years old, because I am 13 now, I was given a smartphone. This was the very first smartphone I was ever given. I didn't have a flip phone growing up. I didn't have any phones. This was the first phone I was ever given. I'm going in August. And this was the first phone I ever had to myself, mobile phone. And I was so excited to have a phone of any kind. I didn't have a phone growing up. I had a DS, but I was going to be away at school for an entire day. And I think I had to take the bus. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. I had to take the bus, and I remember school was across town. And so I was given a phone, and the phone was called the Palm Pixie. It was called the Pixie. And literally, I'm not even capping, it was called the Pixie. And I was so excited to get it that I did an unboxing. Yes, I did an unboxing. I don't exactly do many unboxing these days. I unboxed Gex, but I need to edit that short still. Eventually I will upload it of me unboxing my new family member and blowing up Gex. But this is another that I have not watched since, I don't know the last time I watched it. And so let's take a look.
Hello, it is GeekGamer7, and after a while, I guess, I finally got in my new upgrade. Let's open it.
Upgrade? I didn't have anything.
Who puts... Oh, I've got my old phone. But we don't need that right now, because I got...
Oh, I remember. My family said I had a phone, but then I couldn't use it. I think that's what it was. Is they said I had a phone, but I couldn't use it. So it wasn't... I think they were it didn't work. I remember it literally didn't work. It didn't have a SIM card in it. They just told me I could have it. It was a hand-me-down, but there was nothing to do with it. This was my first actual real phone, but it was considered an upgrade.
The Palm Pixie! Pixie. Spring. Pixie. Okay. Well, I'm gonna open this bad boy up.
I wonder who was recording this. I have no idea.
Stuff. Stickers.
Sprint's not even around anymore.
Open.
This is funny to see. That old carpet.
Stuff. And the moment we've all been waiting for. The phone. It's the phone. We finally have the phone. looks super awesome with palm on the back. Here it's the phone, and we're gonna put that down at the moment and look at all the other stuff. Let's come out.
The whole camera in his mouth. I don't know. I don't know who was recording it, but Sprint. Yeah, Sprint's not around anymore. They got bought by T-Mobile. Yeah, Sprint was liquidated, I want to say, and merged into T-Mobile. I actually still have T-Mobile, funny enough. Like, I never left Sprint. I just remember, like, I was on Sprint, and I just got, like, an email one day, and it was like, you're moving to T-Mobile. Like, Sprint doesn't exist anymore. And I was like, all right, then. I guess I've got T-Mobile.
Well, it's not coming out at the moment. I'll leave it up a comment or something. Overall, this phone is incredibly beast.
Dude,
And
look
I
how
haven't even
small
tried
it is.
yet.
Like, I had, like, a little baby
It's
hand.
incredibly beast. And I'm spinning it around. And it's just incredibly beast. I'm gonna put it on the ground for now. It's my old phone there. They are both have Sprint,
Sprint was, like, branded on the phone.
but thinner. See, that one's just a little thick. This one is volume on the side. This one does. Oh wait, yeah, it does. Never mind. And this is the phone box. Overall, I've had this a while, but I just need an upgrade. This was getting old. Not saying
I couldn't even use it. I remember there was
bad, it's just I
there was no
needed an
sim in it. I just could like play the little game they had. I remember they had like Serious Sam on there.
I haven't even tried it yet, and it's gonna be just awesome. And I can spin it. I can't do that with my other phone. Yeah, that's it. That's an upgrade.
Yeah, he just gets this
Overall,
new
this looks
phone.
like
What a little
very promising
brat.
phone that I have been waiting a while for. And just remember, this is all by Palm. Nothing is owned by me. This the first Geek Gamer 7 unboxing, and bye.
Dude, the way that baby Jonathan ends these videos is so funny. Bye. Yeah, I guess I haven't been this. I sound so excited for a new phone, dude. I have not been excited for a new phone in ages. Like, I am not someone who gets particularly excited. I don't even have my phone on me. I didn't want to be distracted by it, so I threw it like in the corner. And I remember. Let me see here. My uncle called me. And I remember that was my -3 face. Yeah, I've been excited for a new phone in ages. Phones don't excite me, honestly. Consoles don't really either, though, to be
Spinning it
honest.
around.
And how did I get in this funky mode? And so, anyway, let's look at another video. Let's look at another one. So, those were Happy Sweet 16. Thank you. Consoles don't excite me, not even Switch 2. I mean, the consoles don't excite me because, like, the console doesn't mean anything to me, honestly. The console, it's the games. The games are what excite me, not the console. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nothing excites them anymore. Corporate Sony, I'm gone hollow. Like, you can have, like, the coolest console ever. You can have this super powerful console. You can have this console that does A, B, C, D, but if it doesn't have the games, it doesn't matter. You know, like, the Sega Saturn was crazy more powerful than the Super Nintendo and other systems at the time, and nobody could figure out how to use the damn thing. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Or, like, the Xbox Series consoles are considered to be more powerful. The Series X is supposed to be more powerful than the PS5, and it's like almost supposed to be as powerful as the PS5 Pro, but like it doesn't matter if there's no games. Or like, you know, the Wii U. The Wii U was decent power-wise, but there was no games. So no, consoles don't consoles don't excite me. It's the games. Like genuinely, like a new controller, I guess, could maybe excite me a little bit, but phones, that was the most excited I've ever been for a phone. I've not been excited for a phone in a long time. You know, I've been on iPhone forever, so I think that was like, I think after the Pixie, I got a iPhone 1, and then it's just been iPhone since then. Like, I'm from NorCal. In NorCal, if you don't have an iPhone, it's just kind of like that's where Apple is. Don't you dare say the Wii U had no games. I mean, the Wii U did not have that many games, bro. Like, it was terrible being there in the day of the Wii U. And almost all of them have come to the Switch where they're better. So it's like, what's another one? So I did a Let's Play. I did it of Crash Twinsanity. To be honest, I hated that entire Let's Play. The first part, though, is available on members only. I hated it. I hated that playthrough, that Let's Play. I didn't like my commentary. I didn't even do commentary for some of it. I literally just said I'm too lazy. So let's watch this one. This is the first ever... This is the first ever real review I did. Thank you for the 2 jewels. Congrats on 16. Thank you very much. Honestly, when it comes to the Steam Deck, you can get a Steam Deck for under $200 still all over Facebook Marketplace. They just might be a little used. Do not think you have to get it new. There's a bunch of people who barely use the damn thing. At least over here where I am, I've seen a bunch for under $200. I've seen some for under $150. They might not be OLED or have like a ton of space, but dude, it's so much cheaper to just go buy like an SD card for it instead of getting a new one. Peak View. Wii U had Wind Waker HD, and that's about it. The Wii U had plenty of good games. It's just almost all of them have come to the Switch, and it was just dreadful. Like in the moment, at the time, it was pretty dire. Your first video itself blew up like insane. Nobody gets that. You know, the video did crazy well, but I don't think I got anything from it. You know what? I am curious, actually. Like, I am genuinely curious. I can actually look at the analytics here. So, you know what? I'm going to share this one with y'all. Normally, I don't share analytics like this. I am very curious. This is fucking funny. So I'm going to share the analytics, all right? This is what y'all are going to see. The ROG Ally. So this is the analytics for that video. This is my very first video. So you can see right here in the last 48 hours, it is. Do I need to zoom in? Maybe I'll zoom it in. So it's super easy to see. So this is the very first video I've ever uploaded to YouTube. I have gotten... I sure hope the Ocarina of Time is not $80. I have a feeling it will be, though. Let's be real. And will it move the needle? Probably. An old game will, not the new ones. But anyway, we're keeping things positive here. So this is the first video I ever uploaded to YouTube. It got 417,000 views. I got 29 whole subscribers from it, and I've made a whopping $10.85. But I can see here that I can see when I uploaded it. I can see that, you know, it pretty consistently would get at least a few views a day. But I guess in 2011, the video, it popped off a little bit. like, considering 2011, like, look, it was getting a few hundred views. And then sometime in 2012, I could not tell you why. Maybe this is when that second SpongeBob movie came out. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe something like that. I was getting a solid over 1,000 views a day for a while. And then, yeah, it was thousands of views a day for a little bit. We're back to the hundreds. We're in 2013. Back to the hundreds. I can't see this big spike here for some reason. It looks like for 1 or 2 days I got a solid another 1,000 views. But yeah, so then after that though, it was very slim pickings. You know what? Actually, I think I can I put a custom date? Yeah, I can. So, what, 2014? We'll do 2014. And we'll do we'll do 15. So let's take a look here. Yeah, I got in one day 1,784. I could not tell you why. But then, so yeah, if you've ever been curious, like, despite the video getting 417,000 views over the course of, what, 16 years? 16 years. Did you ever throw the spoon at the room screening? Yes, I did. Because Tommy Wiseau actually came to... That's a fun story, when I saw The Room and The Big Shark. And so, there you go. If you've ever thought that I'm getting rich off some of these videos, that is not the case. I made literally $10. The most I made in a day. It's literally 0 cents every day, except for a few of them. And, yeah, not exactly popping off. But I thought you'd find that interesting. So we're going to take that away. So this is the first ever real review I did. I even said it here, real review. It says I did a re-review. I don't remember that though. And so let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Hey, that one's getting remade.
Hey guys, it's Geeky.
I guess I liked my intros. I must have really liked my intros. Actually, when was this uploaded? What was the date exactly? November 28th. November 28th, 2010. Look at that production value, exactly. So I was still -3. I was uploading like crazy in November of 2010. I don't know what was going on. I was just... It must have just... School must have been really slow or whatever. Being a, -3-year-old, I must not have been too busy.
Gamer7, and today we are reviewing, and yeah, it's a redo because I have a new review system. We are reviewing Sonic the Hedgehog 1 again, and you will be able to hear me this time.
Why do I say again? I don't see another video in my... I think I must have done a video on it, and it must have been really bad. And even as a kid, I thought it was, so I must have gotten rid of it, and I redid my video. And I guess, yeah, the first real review I ever did, not my troll review, the first real review I ever did was for, not Super Mario, was for Sonic the Hedgehog on Genesis. All right then. Man, even back then I was staying the word presentation. My vocabulary hasn't really changed much, huh?
As you can see, it's all new and stuff. But Sonic was created for a few reasons. One, to give Sega a mascot, and two, to go against Mario. So Sonic was made. On to the story.
Wow. That was really comprehensive and extensive, really well thought out and explained in a professional manner, clearly. Why did I think this was good? Like, all these transitions, like, with the loud music and, like, the gameplay, like, this is something that kid Jonathan, just baby Jonathan, negative 3-year-old Jonathan, he just thought this was the coolest thing, to have all these transitions, like, between certain areas or something. I don't know why I did this, but, like, he just really liked doing it. Like, I did it in a lot of my older, like, videos.
Dr. Robotnik has stolen the Chaos Emeralds and turned all of Sonic's friends into robots to take over the world. So it's up to Sonic to stop him.
What a lovely analysis.
The game plays like pretty much a lot of other games at the time, which were 2D platformers. And this one was different, though, because of a few things, and I'll be going over that. One was notable, the graphics.
Love Maddie
That was
Plays.
awesome. Number two was the speed. This is the main thing. Games at the time didn't have this much speed. Well, soon you'll be seeing. No other game at the time let you go flying into the air from a ton of speed, bouncing on springs to go really high into the air.
I've definitely got a few things I could criticize about it. I feel like it doesn't... What's the point in sitting here criticizing it, though? Like, this has just been the same... This is, like, what, 45 seconds unedited B-roll. The games, yeah, they're not even, like, the game I'm talking about in the transitions.
And just going really fast. Watch. No other game at the time would let you do that. Especially with 16-bit graphics. And you go point A to point B, getting points, and then finishing the level, and getting your total.
I definitely can say that I'm a little bit better when it comes to analyzing a game and what you do. There are certain phrases that I can watch this video back and I'm like, damn, there are phrases that I said in 2010 that I still say now in my videos, like get from point A to B, or like just the way that I can describe a game sometimes. That kind of makes me feel sad, because I'm like, I need to grow more then. I've grown obviously a lot since then, but I'm like, the way that but I also get it, if I could understand it at that level, then I feel like anybody of any age or even like a basic understanding of the English language would be able to understand what I'm saying.
There are 3 acts for each place, and the third act has a boss battle. These are piss easy, and
Piss easy.
The only time I actually ever died was me messing up. I think I messed up. Yeah, I messed up once here. Yeah, see, you messed up. I messed up.
Why would I leave that in? Why would I leave that in, like, at all? Like, what? Why would I'm gonna get hit here. Like, I clearly can edit the video. Why don't I just edit the video to get rid of that part? Or maybe use a different boss fight. But you know what? This kid brain, who knows? Blade Blur. All right, what else am I... Why would I say that?
That was the only time I actually died. I never actually died from him. They're piss easy, though.
Piss
then after
easy.
beating the boss, you hit the capsule and save the animals. I don't like saving the animals.
Why wouldn't I like saving
Also,
the animals?
there's things to collect. There's rings. You can also get them in boxes for 10. And as long as you have one, you can survive one hit.
Do I have any footage of the rest of the game? Like, it has just been Green Hill Zone. Did I not play the rest of the game? I've beaten Sonic 1 so many times up until this point. I had the Mega Collection.
And if you have
I'm totally
less
playing
than
this
one,
on Mega Collection.
which is 0, you'll die.
If you
Dead.
if you have less than 1, which is 0, Like, what is what does that mean? If you have less than 1, which is 0, and then I'm like, dead.
So, yeah. Also, if you have over 50, you can go into the big ring at the end of the stage. And getting 100 will give you an extra life. There's other things like checkpoints, it's self-explanatory. Barriers to protect you from one hit. Super speed shoes to make you go fast. Invincibility, and yeah, that's pretty self-explainable. But you can still
Self-explanable.
fall off hits. And extra lives. Yeah, there's lives. Going in the special stage at the end will go...
I brought up the special stage, immediately talk about something else, and then go back to the special stage. You're not wrong, Blade Blur. Like, that...
Well, you'll go to the
I'm
special
just all
stage.
over the place.
These special stages are really annoying in my opinion, but
Okay,
they're really colorful.
I still
and
stand by this.
You have to get the Chaos Emerald at the end.
I've
which
never
makes
liked
it a
Sonic
little
1's
tricky,
special
little
stages.
tricky sometimes. You'll get the true ending at the end, but there's really no difference between the regular and the true. But I've gotten the true. There's really no difference though. You can also get continues
Did you know there's no difference?
from if you get over 50 rings, and that's self-explanatory. Let's go over the places. Green Hill Zone. You go fast. That's the first place, and it's a tune that anybody will recognize. Truly, anybody will recognize this tune.
There we go. I finally actually talk about another zone. Like, almost halfway through the video, I have a different zone other than Green Hill Zone. Thank you very much, Blade Blur. Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's funny. It's funny.
Well, we get all that speed, and it's gone. You're pushing blocks, waiting for columns, and waiting for platforms to fall so you can get up there. This place is really boring. Spring Yard Zone. Well, most of the speed returns, but you get a little bit of slowness from the springs and the slow-moving blocks. So some of it returns. And Labyrinth Zone. Everyone hates the stage. I hate it too. You're underwater, you have slow, boring platform, and you have to grab air bubbles to, well, stay alive. So boring.
You know, at least I am covering the zones. I will give it that. I am covering the different zones.
I hate the stage. Music awful. Starlight Zone. We get that speed finally back. And we go quicker than Green Hill
Finally
Zone.
black.
And we also have, like, teeter-totters or something. Yeah, teeter-totters. Scrapper Zone.
Thank you very much. Nice, Blade Blur. 15 next year. Keeping the hustle. This game is about going fast later. This game is slow and boring. Yeah, no, I've been at it for 16 years. Like, I wouldn't do it as long as I did if I didn't have a love for the game. Like, I do love making videos. I do love talking about games. Clearly, like, I was very enthusiastic and passionate 16 years ago about it, and I feel like that's not really gone away. It's changed. It's developed more, but I still feel the same way.
Besides the
I don't know if I feel the same way about Sonic 1.
This is a good amount of speed, but a lot of challenge and well-placed jumps. The hardest zone in the game. And you can also do this. Whee! So overall, the gameplay is really fun, and the controls are made incredibly simple. You run with the analog stick or whatever you're using. Press A to jump. Or what?
This was a Genesis game. Most people who played it didn't have no analog stick. I was playing it on the Mega Collection, though. I know that's why I said that.
Actually, no. That's where it comes in. Every other button jumps, and press down while running to spin dash or something, and it makes you go faster.
I don't even know how to describe the spin dash. I'm just lost.
Very important. Overall, everything works and is all fun.
There you go. Baby Jonathan assessed the gameplay. He assessed everything that there was when it comes to Sonic 1. That was really conclusive. It's just funny. It's just funny.
The graphics is where this game shines also. It moves constantly to the right as long as you run to the right, like a film, which is cool. And it's 16-bit, and there was nothing like it at the time. And I don't know any other games like it. The frame rate is...
What does that mean? It was 16-bit, and like, what on earth does that mean?
Nothing like it at the time, right? Like a film, which is cool. and it's 16-bit, and there was nothing like it at the time.
It's 16-bit, and there was nothing like it at the time. I mean, I guess there was no other Sonic games, sure. But what? There was plenty of other video games that were like this. Like, what on earth was... I don't know.
I don't know any other games like it.
I don't know.
The frame rate is smooth, and the visuals are great, but the best is the special stage. Those are the best graphics ever. The graphics are so good.
It's like a film.
That sometimes I can't even realize if I'm touching visuals or in the
The
background.
graphics are so good, I can't realize if I'm in the background or not. Like, okay, never mind. Maybe I have grown a little bit.
Other stages like Spring Yard Zone still boast pretty good graphics, and they were way better than the NES that we were seeing on the time. Overall, the graphics and visuals and frame rate are all very smooth and work very well.
The way that I described that was just awful. Like, I don't know what intonation I was talking about. I'm not gonna lie. But that got a laugh out of me. You know, at first I was wondering during those transitions, I was like, did I choose those games because those were some of my favorite games of all time? But I had Looney Tunes Acme Arsenal right there, and I hated that game as a kid. I hate it now, so I really have no idea. I'm criticizing a child, bro. It's not that deep, but I'm criticizing me. If there's anybody that can criticize child, baby, negative 3-year-old Jonathan, it is me.
The music is amazing. It's up there with the best games of all time, like Mega Man 2 and stuff in music. And there's no voice acting, duh. And you get sounds from collecting stuff and stuff disappearing and etc. and killing enemies. So the music is just amazing. The best is Spring Yard Zone. Without a doubt, the best. Listen.
God, that's so loud.
And even the bosses have their own theme. Overall, the sound, music, and quality is all perfect.
Leave baby
well,
Jonathan
perfect.
alone.
Overall, really good, and something not seen in some Sonic games today. Just some.
Just some. Alright, that's a good transition. I haven't had my fades. Like, I haven't had it, like, fading. Vector Man's a classic.
Overall, Sonic the Hedgehog is one of the best Sonic games of all time. One of the best Genesis games, one of the best looking, one of the best music, one of the best, like, everything. Also, one of the
best
hardest
everything.
Sonic games of all time.
That's funny.
Probably in the top 5, like number 4 or something. And just really difficult and just so much fun. There's really no other way of saying it.
I've always wanted to do a hardest Sonic games list. I would say that Sonic 1 is definitely near the top of that list. Baby Jonathan was most definitely right about that.
It's just really fun. There's challenge, there's tons of stuff, and there might be a little bit of trial and error and Labyrinth Zone that everyone hates that drags this game a little down. But other than that, I really see not much wrong with it, and it's just really fun, and I always want to play it. There's just so much originality, and I recommend this to pretty much any video game player, especially if you love platforms. Then why haven't you tried this game? If you're a Sonic fan, I definitely recommend this game. You're not a Sonic fan if you haven't played this game. You're not. You're crazy if you haven't.
Thank you very much to Paul. Appreciate you, my friend. Happy 16th. Yep, happy 16th for the channel. I'm going to be leaving soon. I'm going camping in northern California up by Oregon. I'll be gone about a week, and then I'll probably be spending a little time up north. I will not be streaming for a little bit. I have videos planned. I have been grinding so hard for videos. Like, I will have videos out nearly every day that I am gone. So do not worry. I will still be posting. I will still have stuff ready for you all. But I will not be streaming, as I will not really be having much connection out there. I honestly need to get away from some electronics. I need to go touch some grass. You're not a Sonic game if you haven't played this. Sonic 1 is a game that I liked as a kid. And oof. You can always text me, bro. Well, message me or whatever on Twitter or Discord or whatever. See if you could maybe like for GDC next year. Or if you come down to LA. Sonic 1 as a kid, I loved it. I don't love Sonic 1 nowadays. I have a lot of issues with it. And I don't think it's one of the best Genesis games or even 2D Sonic games. I think Sonic 2 and 3 and Knuckles like destroy Sonic 1. But hey, child, baby, -3 Jonathan loved it.
Overall, one of the best, like, one of my favorite games. And I'm going to give it an 8.8, a complete classic, a great game. I recommend this, Geek Gamer 7, and buy.
What is that ending, bro? Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Right when you were there. Stay away from Peakson. Right when you're there. Philadelphia for the weekend. I have a feeling Blade Blur is going to too many games. And that's why he's going to Philadelphia. But I could be wrong. I was invited to too many games, but I already had this. I've had this camping thing planned for like 6 months, so I respectfully declined. I want to hear this ending again.
Classic, a great game. I recommend this, Geek Gamer 7, and buy.
I recommend this, Geek Gamer 7, and buy. I like how I'm like, this is one of my favorite games. I give it an 8.8. Wow, one of my favorite games gets an 8.8. I was invited. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was invited to too many games this year, but I just reached out to them and let them know that like, hey, I'm literally going on vacation. And so I will not be attending too many games this year. If it's a different weekend and I don't have plans, maybe I will go to too many games next year. And so I'm curious. I've never been over there. I don't have like, I'm just going to say that whenever I'm leaving a place and bye, just slam the door. I know, I described the game. There was just I could nitpick the shit out of this, but I still obviously loved it. I still obviously love the game despite roasting it for like half the video. Too Many Games is a convention. It's like a fan convention. What advice would you say to YouTube beginners such as myself? You know, it doesn't get any worse than this is what I'll tell you. It's fucking funny. Everyone commenting on that old SpongeBob video is hilarious. Okay, so let's see here. What's another good one to watch? This has been going. I've been looking at old videos for like 2 hours now, but that's kind of what most of this stream is gonna be. It's, oh man, I gotta go all the way back. Okay, hold up a second. It's gonna be a minute. So okay. So I think here, while I'm doing this one, I can talk to y'all. So we can get a story going here. So one of the fun stories I have is, let's think about it. Let's do a fun story. So, it should be an early YouTube one, since that's what I've been talking about on it. What's one that I remember? What is one that I remember? What is an old story? So I think an old story I have is, a good one I have is like how I got the name So I remember when I was -3, a child, obviously, I was trying to come up with a name for YouTube. I remember my family let me have a YouTube account. They said I was old enough. I was -3 at the time, so I clearly was not old enough. If I had a child and they were -3, they for sure ain't getting no YouTube account. I probably just wouldn't let them on YouTube, really, to be honest. I'd let them be a kid and, like, go outside and at most play, like, Mario. But that's neither here nor there. I was allowed to have a YouTube account, and I remember, you know, I always played games. I was a gamer, and my family's like, oh, just be gamer. Is the gamer taken? And I was like, no, the gamer is taken. Back then, you couldn't have the same username as someone else. I remember they wanted me to be like the gamer 123, the gamer 233, the gamer 23456. Like, they had all sorts of different names. And then someone in my family was like, well, you're a total nerd. What about, like, nerd gamer? And I was like, dude, that sounds lame. Even as a -3-year-old, I thought that was lame. And then they're like, what about geek? And I was like, yeah, I kind of be geeking. I didn't say that. I was like, yeah, I guess I'm a geek. And they're like, okay, geek gamer. And then I tried that, and that was taken as well. And at the time, my favorite number was 7. So I just put a number on it. And, you know, back then, people had this was very common to have a username like that. This was very common. Everybody had silly, goofy, you know, usernames like this. And bye. And I kind of be geeking. I'm geeking now, bro. But kind of be geeking. Positive 3-year-old are old enough. And so I'm pretty sure that's all it was. Like, that's really all it was a family member's like, hey, you're a geek, you can't be gamer, so why not just put them together? And then my favorite number was 7. Like, my, like, business email that I have for, like, YouTube, I think also has 7 in it. Like, every email address I've pretty much ever had has 7 in it. Like, 7 is just, it's just a number that I liked. I mean, do I like it now still? I mean, I guess. I mean, obviously 7 is the best number now. But anyway, older than 3 to make a YouTube account, you're not wrong. Thank you for the jewels, Ryan. But that's really where it came from. And it wasn't taken, so I claimed it. And then I had that username for about 10 years. I want to say it was 10 to... I want to say it was 10 years. I want to say it was 10 years I was Geek Gamer 7. And then a lot of people in my comments, I remember, for years, people in the comments were like, dude, you need a different username. Like, your username sucks. Like, your username is super generic. It is really old school. It doesn't tell anything about your personality. It doesn't tell anything about you. Nobody knows who you are. Like, nobody... It's just not a good username nowadays. And at the time, when I was a little baby, and it was 2010, sure, it seemed like a good username. But 2020, no, it wasn't a good username. And it wasn't a good username. And I remember it was around 2020. It was after the pandemic started. And I remember I said I need something different. I actually need a different username. And something that I would say, ironically, is, you know, that it's totally tubular, bro. Like, I'm literally, like, I go to the beach all the time. Love to surf, love to body surf, love to just be in the water. It's totally tubular, bro. And I was like, what if that was me? I'm totally tubular. And I'm Jonathan. So why not? Like, I got my name in there. I got something unique. No other gaming channel had anything with that in it. And I think there was one video I did. I don't know when I said it. I said it as a joke. I said, howdy, my totally tubular gamers. And it sounded kind of stupid. It sounded silly, and I didn't like it all that much. But I knew that if I just kept saying it, if I just kept fucking saying it, eventually it would catch on. And I changed my username. I start every video with it. And that's the truth. Like, it didn't catch on for a long time. But now, if I don't say it, there's something wrong. Like, there's something wrong. And there's your first story. There you go. That is a true story, is that, I didn't know it would work. I didn't know anything. And thank you very much, Ryan, for all the jewels. I didn't know if anything would ever catch on. By 2010, I'd been on YouTube for 10 years. I think I didn't even have 10,000 subscribers. And I think one of the reasons that I held myself back for so long was a just childish, shitty username. Like, at the time, it wasn't shitty, but nowadays, last few years, no, it's not a good username. Like, it's not. And I look at it and laugh now. It's funny. But I remember at the time, too, like, when I changed it, people in my comments were like, oh my God, you changed it. How could you change it? And, like, my family and my friends were like, how could you change it? This is your brand. Like, how could you do this? And I'm like, dude, I think I need to change. I think I need, like, a change. And, hey, thank you so much, Fane, man. It's been good to see you, my friend. I hope you join us for more. Streams. It's been good to see you. Thank you very much. Congrats on the 16. Thank you very much. We're gonna be here another 16 years. Facts, no cap. And I just was like, I had to change it. A change was needed. Like, clearly what like I was doing wasn't working. I didn't even have 10,000 like followers. My videos weren't getting any. They were getting maybe a few hundred views. And I've been on YouTube for 10 years. Like, pretty consistently, too. And, when you look at it like that, like, I'm not going to compare myself to other people in that sense. It's hard. It's hard to compare yourself to other people, because once you start comparing yourself, you're only setting yourself up for failure. Like, I can compare myself to plenty of other YouTubers that in like a fucking week, they got like 10,000 followers. Jason Schreier, look at something like that. He just started uploading like less than a month ago, and he's got like 100K. You can't compare yourself. Like, you're only going to make yourself upset. You're only going to make yourself look bad. You're only going to hurt your own ego. You're only going to make yourself look bad. And so I wasn't comparing necessarily to other YouTubers. I just said that based off of the last 10 years, my trajectory looks like this. And I want it to look like this. If you're just listening, basically it was a tiny little uphill battle. I wanted it to be a spike up. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make the change, of course. And so exactly, good shit, Paul. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I took lessons from what I learned and what I've seen catch on and what I like, and I changed it. And that was one of the best decisions I've ever made. In that first year after changing it, I think I got like more subscribers in that 1 year than I got in the first 10 years. Like, genuinely. Like, it was one of the best changes I ever made for the channel. And I have no intention of changing it now. At this point, I am established. I have gotten Howdy My Totally Tubular Gamers to work with people. It is just how it is. And it's it's just how it's going to be. And so there you go. There's a story. You know, Geek Gamer 7 was a part of the history. It's been there a long time, but it had its use, and its use and purpose is over. And so, you know, one thing a lot of people have told me, like, oh, I don't know what to do for YouTube or whatever. You need to have a good username, bro. Like, you need a decent username, and if you can't think of a good username, just use your fucking name. Like, unless you're afraid to use your name. And what's really funny is that when I worked at PlayStation, I never told them about my YouTube, because they probably would have gotten after me about it. And I never had it linked to my real name or anything. And so, like, for instance, Raul Duke Gaming. I seen him in the Discord. He wasn't happy with his growth. He's like, I should have more subscribers after this. He was clearly upset. And Raul Duke Gaming, he seems like a nice guy. But, like, I looked at his his YouTube. It's like Gamer Guy Reviews or something, and I was like, dude, this username is fucking bad. Like, I think he made it when I made mine. Like, at the time, it was fine, but yeah, that was at the time. Like, it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't tell anyone anything. It doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't tell you anything about. It's just generic. Like, at this point, it's like outdated. You know what I mean? It's like, it's antiquated. And this is coming from someone who had an antiquated, like, username, and changing it was one of the best things I ever did. Honestly, the name Raul Duke Gaming is way fucking cooler than Gamer Guy Reviews or whatever his account's name is. Raul Duke Gaming actually sounds good, and so I should just DM him and say, like, dude, you should really change your name to that. Like, that is way catchier. It sounds cooler too. But anyway, I don't mean to call him out, but that was just one instance that came off the top of my head where, like, just never changed the name to Baldur's Taint. We love Baldur's Taint 3. Does a flawed gamer sound okay? A flawed gamer? I mean, what does that really say, though? I'm not like the expert when it comes to names or anything like that. I just can't. I only bring him up because he asked. So, do I wear earrings? I've got plenty of earrings here. Look, I've got. You want to see me wear an earring? Look, I've got a snake. Let's put the snake in. Y'all ever seen this? Look, I can just put an earring in just like that. There we go. We got a snake. We got a little ghost. Happy Halloween. What do I think makes a good username? It needs to tell you something. It needs a name. It needs to roll off the tongue. It needs to be something that you could say pretty quick. You know, I've got like a pretty long name, but like it could also just be Jonathan. Like, all right. So let's take a look here. We got one. I want to watch like one more video. So let's see. I did some reviews in. Now I'm at 2011. I did some reviews. What's like my first ranking video? Not ranking video. What's like my first list video? Oh, it is a members only video. It was when I looked at all of the Gex levels. My favorite Gex levels. Do I have another older video? I do. Okay, so this one is actually publicly available. This video popped off. So here's another fun story. So this video popped off. Like, it did really well for me at the time and even nowadays. And you know, Wings of Redemption is a good name. So this video is publicly available. It is not members only. It is just available to the public. It has been available to the public since then, and will always be available to the public. And let me just show y'all. So this video is my top 10 favorite Super Mario 64 hacks. This is pretty much my first like real top 10 list video. And wow, I gave it a thumbs down. Like I gave my own video a thumbs down. Okay, I'm gonna dislike that. But and so I remember I was really messing around with emulators for a few years, and I liked these skins that Mario 64 had. You could like download ROMs that had skins, custom made skins, and I wanted to give my top 10 favorite, I guess. They weren't real hacks or mods. Like nowadays, people have made games way bigger than Mario 64 with Mario 64 assets, tools, modding, etc. But at the time, there wasn't a lot. And buy. But this is my top 10 favorite. This is my top 10 favorite. So again, this video is publicly available. Like it is still available. It currently sits at 322,000 views, and it was uploaded April 4th, 2011. I am very curious about the comments. There's only 200 comments. Like there's only 200 comments despite having 322,000 views. Like this is probably in my top 30 most viewed videos still. Like it popped the fuck off when I was a kid. I remember going nuts when I was a kid because it was popping off. And it's just gotten a little bit of views throughout the years. Sub to Geek Gamer 7, which is me. Okay, bye. It's funny. So, let's watch some of this one. We could watch some of this one together. Again, this one is publicly available. So, yeah, let's do it.
Mario 64. What a great game. In my opinion, the best Mario game ever made. One thing I will always remember over everything else is the hacks. Yes, the hacks. After all the gameplay and stuff.
Down these stairs. This started about 2.5 hours ago. We've just been doing a little trip down memory lane, telling some stories, just looking at my old videos. That's what I'm going to do tonight. You know, I could get into the whole channel's history, how I did the shark movies and how I made my own and how I got into lists and all that, but that for another time. I want to just look at the old stuff today, like the ancient stuff. Like when I was -2 here, so.
The hacks. There's so many hacks. Now, this is a tribute and dedication to Camden1101. He rules, and he is...
Who is this? Camden1101. He must have been the person making these skins. He must have been the person making these skins. I wonder if he's still even around. I am curious about this actually. So let me look it up. Camden1101. It's giving me addresses, which is really funny. Super Mario 64. Oh wow. He's still around. This dude is still around. He uploaded 4 years ago. He uploaded, what is this? That's Genshin and Fortnite. This dude is still around. That's crazy. I look at his old... Okay, yeah, this is what I remember. Yeah, he called them hacking. And Mario begs for subscribers. That's crazy. He's still around. He has videos with millions of views. But yeah, this dude made like skins like for Mario 64 texture skins, and I must have really liked him.
He's made all the hacks that are shown here, except maybe one. And he rules and is just awesome. So subscribe to him, or at least check out his hacks. after you watch this video. Okay, so now we're done with the praising. Now, on to the top 10 Mario hacks of Super Mario 64 using Project 64.
4 years ago is no still around. Bro, he's still around compared to 16 years ago.
Now, these are like game remasters, not color codes and stuff, so let's get in. To be honest, it was really hard to come up with the number 10. But I would have to say Luigi and the texture stars would have to go to number 10 would go to it. It was either this or Zelda 64, which I didn't really like. This
So again, this was supposed to be Baby Jonathan looking at his favorite Mario 64 hacks. Clearly, these aren't hacks. These are just texture, like, reskins. In this case, they basically just got rid of all the textures and just replaced it with Crayola crayon, like, just colors. And you play as Luigi here. You know what is, again, as a kid, this was a big deal to me. I thought this was cool. I'm just a kid being a kid, clearly. Nowadays, I look at this. I'm going to take these earrings out. They're bugging me. I look at this now, and I'm like, dude, these aren't hacks. These are just little, like, texture redos. Not even that. Like, yeah, it is cursed.
was interesting. And it was supposed to be Luigi has to get texture stars or something. And this is one of Camden 11101's
What is this
first
music?
hack, so I gotta
from,
say,
like, Mario's Missing?
good job. But one thing that it lacks in is everything else. There's only a few
I know,
levels
it's
that
so
actually
neon.
look like this.
Look at that, I'm cheating!
And it still looks the same, and there was really just nothing else. Like, this level, the bay just looks exactly the same with nothing except Luigi. So overall, it's not bad, but
This looks like crap.
yeah, you know what I mean. Now, this next one was kind of ironic, too. It
What's
was
ironic?
Dr. Mario 64, I guess. Now, this one really, it was a lot like the Luigi one. It didn't really change anything. It just kind of changed Mario's clothes. And, yeah. I gotta say, this one also, it seems kind of, no offense, but it seems kind of not finished.
I could sit here and I could pick apart everything Baby Jonathan is saying here, but I think honestly it speaks for itself. You know, I was -2 years old. I'm 13 now. I don't know what to say. Other than, yeah, I must have liked this. This looks, there was definitely no script or bullet points or direction as to what I was talking about. Baby Jonathan thought this looked good. This is, look at these walls. This is just Bubsy 3D, but, alright.
Like, there needs to be a little more. No, it's still great. I mean, any hack is great as long as it changes something. It just is kind of
Any
missing
hack is great as
that
long as
oomph.
it changes something.
I mean, like, Mario does look like Dr. Mario, and any color code you see will not be me adding in the color code. It'll be the actual, like, if you download the game on Camden's channel. Now, this didn't just have, I mean, like, the textures, like, and take this level. The textures were awesome, but everything, like, the actual house didn't change at all.
How is that awesome?
So overall, it's not bad. It's just, I'm just gonna say it's not as good as a lot of others on this list, but it is better than the texture stars in Luigi.
Alright, that was
Now, this
great.
next one I like just because of the name of it. What it was called is Super Mario 64 Adventure to Hell, where apparently Bowser sent Mario to hell. Now, this is better than Dr. Mario, but not by a lot. Now, I like how everything's red, and there actually was significant changes, like enemies, and not just textures. But it just kind of, it's still missing the oomph that I'm looking for. But overall, it's not awful or anything.
very interesting way to describe it. Very interesting way to describe anything, to be honest. It's missing that oomph, and it's about him going to hell. Thank indeed. I am very thankful to every single person that is here right now. I know I'm not playing anything. Usually I'm playing a game, but tonight, we'll get to a game tonight, I promise. I just don't even... I don't know where to begin with that.
The game actually, this mode actually adds challenge to it. Like more challenge to already challenging missions. And slightly different stuff was changed. Like, even the water, like Jolly Roger Bay, even that was changed a little. Even though there's still water, but I wish it could have been red. But that wouldn't be too, that would have been too beastly.
Thank you very much to Downdy Stairs. I appreciate you. Any hack is great as long as it changes something. Baby Jonathan was cooking, bro. Baby Jonathan knew what a good hack was. I hate to see that Baby Jonathan was cheating too. You see this? I'm like doing the infinite jump thing. Yeah, I was cooking back in what? 2011. I was going off. I was going off about these.
And like, even that changed. Overall, it's not bad. It's not great, it's still good, but overall it's just pretty good. But it's just not as good as
any
others
hack
on
is
this list.
great as long as it changes something.
Now, Camden really didn't give a name to this one. He called it...
Bro, oh my god. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Oh my goodness. Look at this. I say number 7.
Now, Camden really didn't give a...
And then it says number 6. And then it says number... Baby Jonathan, bro. Oh my god. Any hack is great as long as it changes something. Just on a black t-shirt. Oh, that's funny.
Name to this one. He called it New Adventure, which I'd have to go with. Now, this one implemented tons of different ideas, and this is where the hacks start getting really good. Like Resort Island, I don't know. Piranha Plant Island thingy majig, I don't know. It did implement...
These are great, and then I don't know, and then I don't know how to...
along with some good texture changes. And also, it had one of my favorite levels in all the hacks is Horrorland from Mario Party 2. Now I got something. Mario Party 2 or Mario Party 64. Oh, that would be awesome. That's not a request or anything. That would just be awesome.
Oh boy.
And
I don't even know if the dude ever saw the video.
Just awesome. So like, yeah, I just really love the Horrorland on here. Like, it's on the sand place, which makes perfect sense, and has great texture changes. And also it has like the Green Hill Zone, which is the snow place. Apparently, that's how it gets water. And overall, it's definitely much better than the ones just showed.
Tombstone quote.
It's...
The fact that you kept in footage of you blatantly cheating is so funny. I just didn't care, I guess. Like, I must not have cared as a little kid. Like, but I'm literally blatantly cheating here. Like, I'm not even afraid to... There's nothing... What, am I going to deny it? Like, I'm blatantly cheating.
Good. Now, this next one, you might have thought of, if you know what the hacks are, you might...
Look, literally, what is wrong with Baby Jonathan? He just said number 6, now it says number 5 down there.
I thought it was a little higher. Super Mario Galaxy 2 64. Really, yeah. Well, pretty much the biggest change is outside the castle. You have to go in a different way, which is weird.
We're watching Baby Jonathan. This is Baby Jonathan. I'm watching Baby Jonathan and analyzing what kind of critical analysis he gave to some of this. And eventually we're gonna get on a game soon, but I'm just...
Now, the reason this isn't higher, just because I like Super Mario Galaxy 2, is that, to be honest, really nothing has changed about the levels. Like, sure, the textures like the ones you're seeing are different, but there's just... He said in the description it was 80% completed, and I gotta agree with that. It's like the last oomph missing.
I've said that twice now, that there's no oomph.
Yeah.
Should I say that in future videos?
It's
There's
still
no-
good. It's not bad.
Dragon Quest
It's nowhere
7
near
stream.
bad.
I should go
If it
do
makes-
another
if it's
Dragon
higher
Quest
than
7 stream. Why not?
the
People love the
textures.
Dragon Quest 7 streams.
It's just, it seems like something was missing. Overall, though,
I've actually gone back to it.
I
I've played a
did
bit more,
like
though.
how it did change, like it had certain names and stuff. That was kind of cool, but just nothing really was changed about it. Overall, it's still good. It's just not as good as others. Just good.
What does that mean? Like, I don't even know what I was saying there. It's good. It's just not as good as the others. It's just good.
Here's where the hacks get a lot better. This is Super Mario Galaxy 64. Now, from what I understand, this is Camden1101's first hack, and I gotta say, wow, it's awesome.
I gotta say, wow, awesome. It's been a little painful to watch this, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a little painful to watch all of these. But this one hurts, bro. Like, there's just the way that I'm describing this, the lack of real description, like the misuse of these adjectives. It's not great. Wow, awesome. Dots in the sky. I don't know why you changed your style. Like, I can't even feel bad about this because, like, it was so long ago, but I'm just like, why did 322,000 people watch this? I don't know.
Now, the levels have greatly changed in textures and level design. And
It looks exactly the
it's just
same.
awesome. Like, everything is just changed.
Outside of the textures.
So, yeah,
Everything
like,
has changed.
the skies are dark.
They
Mario's
put dots
overall
in the
look
sky.
has slightly improved the Nintendo 64 standards. And
They just
each
smoothed them out.
level, like, changes is supposed to be like a galaxy it's representing. Also, coins have changed to look classic. Oh yeah, and just to tell you, because I'm talking about that, I'm talking about hacks, not texture packs. Otherwise, realistic Mario would have been first.
These are just
Overall,
texture
it
packs,
did-
bro.
It is it's one of the better hacks, definitely. I like it a lot, and it's definitely got some pros and cons, but more pros.
Look, I just literally killed myself and, like, now I'm
and
just
overall,
like,
it's
oh,
just well, it's not good or bad. It's great.
nope. It's not good or bad. It's great. You know what? I'm not. He's not wrong. He's not wrong there.
Now, this is the only hack that's different
I do love
and
this
not
theme.
made from the.
I still love this
you know
song
what
in the
I'm gonna
videos,
say.
actually.
So
The
yeah, I still
competition
thank him though
theme.
for showing it off. And well, it definitely is not it's not a texture pack, but I'm not sure what it is. It's Supersonic 64, which I gotta say, it looks pretty awesome. There's actual nostalgia here, which
Nostalgia.
is amazing for a hack. No, really a hack. And well,
They just took
it
Mario's
looks perfectly.
face
It
away,
looks like
or
it
what,
should
his
be on the
mouth
Sega
away?
Genesis. I mean,
yeah,
like,
it looks like
it
it should be on
replicates
the
the
Sega
first
Genesis. Okay.
3 Sonic games and Knuckles. And the enemies are like Eggman things, and having Mushroom Hill Zone being probably like my favorite
Okay, that's actually a good
level
one,
in the original
where
Sonic
they turned
trilogy
the,
plus Knuckles was just
they turned this
awesome,
level into
and having
Mushroom Hill
yeah,
Zone. I like
Act
that.
2 awesome. And there's really not any faults, but I gotta say that the next 3 I just like more. And I don't get what's up with all like the mad face and stuff as the enemies. So overall, it's not bad, good, great. It's just great. Yeah. Okay.
It's not good, bad, great. It's just great. Wow. Well said. Well said, bro. You could be a public speaker. Socrates would be proud of you. I've definitely grown. I've definitely grown from then. This makes me wonder now at this point, did the video pop off because it was so silly and cringe? And I don't know. But even though it is a bit tough to watch now, you know, it did do numbers and people took to it. Maybe ironically. But that's just really funny. It's really funny.
Yeah. Great.
All right, number 3.
Super Mario Sunshine 64 is probably the best Mario adaptation game to Super Mario 64 in terms of hacks. It is awesome and really is kind of like
Dude, he just got rid of the
Sunshine
like
theme.
textures.
And like just it has all the levels from Super Mario Sunshine as far as I'm aware.
That
And also
does
others
it
like
got that
the Cool Mountain is now Hot Mountain because everything's sand. Has Rico Harbor, Bianco Hills, all that. Now something is that the
How is
enemies
this all that
change and the
different?
bosses
The dude
change,
put
which
like
is
5 textures in from
cool.
Bomb
And,
not Bomb from like Mario
like,
6 Sunshine.
King Bomb was Petey Piranha, I think. Now it was also like that place wasn't even in the game, but still, like, wasn't in Super Mario Sunshine, but still there because it's a beach. And level designs really did not change. Really
It's
did not
not
change.
great.
With a few exceptions.
It's not good. It's
like
not
right
bad.
here.
It's great.
But I'm in the first
like
episode, so
what-
that shouldn't even be
I
here in
still
the first
can't
place.
get over that. I really
And
said
enemies
that.
really did change. Overall, Super Mario Sunshine 64 is my 3rd favorite, and it's not great, good, or bad. It's awesome.
Wow. It's not good, great, or bad. It's awesome. I'm glad that, like, you know, at least I'm glad. I was like, say it again. Say it. Say it's great.
Now, between 2 and 1, it was insanely hard to choose
Insanely hard.
between them. But I would have to go with the other one over this one. Mario's Dream is awesome. Everyone's got their eyes closed because it's in a dream.
It's a miracle you weren't dubbed a lolcow. Yeah, I never thought about that. I don't know. Like,
Which is already
I was a little
huge
kid.
plus. It's supposed to take around like all of Mario's friends and stuff. Like Bowser, the hub world is Bowser's part of the dream. Bomb on Battlefield is Peach's part of the dream. Another Mario Party reference could be Mario Party 64. Oh, that'd be awesome. Luigi is in the
Because Mario
place,
is
and
Mario's
there's even a
dream.
lake dedicated
Because it's
to him,
Mario's
and there's
dream,
all these
Mario's
elves and
eyes are
stuff,
closed the
creepy.
whole time.
And Mario's texture, like his color code, that comes with it. There's even Wario's gold mine, so you can tell it was after Mario Kart Wii came out. And I guess they're friends or something. And overall, it's just awesome. Like, he even dreams of candy. I don't know why he wouldn't dream of spaghetti. He's Mario. But candy's
Wow.
cool.
I'm asking the real
I
questions
guess.
there.
Though, overall, it is really awesome, and there's pretty much no faults with any of them.
Bro, I was
Like,
classic
my favorite
Sammy.
is
Oh my God, Sammy
Hyrule, which is
classic
the
Sonic
sand
fan.
place.
Oh,
That's
God.
my favorite hack level, without a doubt. It's not because I'm a Zelda fan, it's just awesome. Like, it perfectly replicates, like, everything. With
There is something
the
wholesome.
sand turning into grass.
It is wholesome.
Now,
you know?
the
Like, I
levels
just wanted to.
designs didn't really
I do love the
change
music to this
besides outside the
area.
castle. Enemies did change, and Mario just dreams of random crap, apparently, as it shows in these levels. That's Camden 1101. So thanks for the awesome hack.
Wow, that's a peak noise. As a peak noise for sure. Man, I must have slept funny. My neck's been so sore. My throat's been so sore. Not like the swelling, but the outside.
Now I know what you're thinking. What the fudge? Well, you know what?
This
It's
was my
list.
favorite.
I love this hack.
And bye.
Super Mario 64 and the Colorless Kingdom is awesome. Now, the castle and everything in the castle and around is in black and white, but the whole game isn't like it. This is my favorite hack, and it was beyond hard for Mario's Dream and this. It was so hard to decide. But you know what? I'm just going to say they're both number one, but
Does this hack got that oomph?
I put this over this. The only weird thing is that when the levels are, like, switched or something, like I jump in the bomb on one, I come out here. Now, the levels themselves have color in them, except Mario. Because they're the color
How is this
stars.
my favorite?
And
How
you
is
know
this
what?
better than the
They
Dream
rule, like
one?
the giant sandcastle, the water going up all the way. They're
How
just
it-
flipping awesome.
Only the first area was
And,
in black and white. It's called the
show what
Colorless
hack-
Kingdom. It's called the Colorless Kingdom, but only the first one was colorless. Only like that beginning area was. What is this bullshit?
hacks are 4. These are the best hacks I can find of all time. Like the desert place turning ice is just flipping awesome. Camden 1101. thank you for making this amazing hack that's super awesome, and just, you rule, man. You know you rule, and it's just my thank you. And
Hashtag Go Pride.
like
Mom.
the cave world 1, 2, awesome. One of my favorite hack levels.
I think I slept.
And I mean,
Funny.
doesn't
Heads
get
was
much
not
better
the right-
than that.
good
I mean, I never
position.
thought I would see this in a Mario
Like,
game,
the
black and white like
muscles
this.
of my
But
throat
apparently
hurt. I
I
don't have, like, a
did.
sore
And
throat,
you know what?
like,
It's
to
awesome.
swallow.
Overall, makes it just
I'm not
beyond
sure what
like
happened. I hope I wasn't-
amazing.
I'm good
Just makes it
tomorrow.
great.
It's like my lymph nodes.
Well, I didn't show off all my hacks, but I
It's like my lymph nodes are swollen or something. I don't know.
showed off most of them. And I just kind of wanted to show them off, and thanks and tribute to Camden 1.
I really like this Camden 101 guy.
Because he's awesome. Now, the hacks shown here, like the flower fields, I didn't like them as much as the ones that were on the list, but they're still great, nonetheless. So, if you like this top 10, then subscribe to me and check out Camden11101's videos, because he's awesome and made these hacks. So, yeah, like, see you guys later.
Wow, I didn't say bye. I didn't say bye. What are the comments on this thing? Like, I don't even know, like, that video was horrible. But again, it was a kid. It was just a kid doing it. Like, I don't... Like, it could have... It could have... I don't even understand. How is that my favorite? How was that my favorite one? Like, genuinely, that seemed like the worst one. Okay, bye. Like, that was the worst one. There was, like, no color in some of it. It wasn't consistent. What are these comments saying? Like, let's see. This is sorted by newest. Who's still watching in 2026? Hold on, this was you? Oh, that's funny. Such a classic video. I don't know why, but I watched this over and over when I was small. Me too, I'm sure. My mind could have remembered any video, but decided this should be in my mind. Video brings back a lot of nostalgia. I remember watching this video a lot when I was 12 years old. I didn't expect typing in Super Mario 64 hacks old video would give me the result I was looking for. I would watch this video over and over when I was 9. I didn't even realize that I had found your channel again. Yeah, it's too funny. All these years later, like, you know, I still am around. Why the hell am I so invested in finding these hacks again? Are these lost? I would imagine most of them are lost. Very nostalgic. A lot of these people, I guess, grew up with this video, huh? That's kind of cool to see. A lot of people are talking about how they grew up with this video. I watched this as a kid, and I fucking loved it. Now I watch it and go, 2011 was a rough year. I've liked and responded some of these. I'll refresh it in a second. This is a really good video. Never remove this. I watched this when I was like 6. Bunch of nostalgia. Video's so dated, but it has merit behind it. The Windows Movie Maker style of it. The awkward delivering of the writing and the hacks themselves being very primitive. It's a time capsule. Watched this as a kid. This video didn't age well. All of them are the same game. The MF what? What is the song?
Just say,
It is the Mario is missing theme. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I swear it's the Mario is missing theme. Wow, look at that one. Fuck you, never make YouTube videos. Why do you like these games? I used to watch the ever-loving shit out of this video. This video was awesome to me. Gay. It's not... Okay, somebody called me out on it. Overall, it's not good, bad, or great. It's just great. Wait, yeah, great. What? Yeah, I was definitely cheating. Moon Jump, Luigi and the Texture Stars, 200th comment. All these hacks suck balls like you, swallow your spit. I watched it in the womb. You sound pretty stupid. On a scale of 5 to potato, how dumb are you for making this video? Wow, and I respond with, I've made over $700 on this video. That's really how I responded. That was like 7 or 8 years ago. No, how long ago was that? That was 10 years ago. I thought I sounded cool, I guess. Wow, look at that. They hella called me out. People are so salty about this. These are sucky hacks. You really suck speaking. Did you even write a script? Did he say Ouija? This guy's an idiot. I thought this video was good. Most of these are texture. You must be a virgin. My God, please remove the video from top 10. You seem to hate these. I hate people like you. Plan what you say. It wasn't good. It wasn't great. It wasn't. Oh, it was okay. It wasn't bad though. It needed more oomph. Damn, even 13 years ago. This is awkward. Oh my God, like. You are horrible. You're gay. Playing out your commentary. Very unorganized. Why did your... Dude, like, all of these are hate comments. Like, all of these are hate comments. Oh my God, he actually commented. Hacks, mad face, straight up, for real, straight up cheats. Camden 111, Camden 1101. Actually, you mentioned in some of these hacks that only textures are changed. My next hack will be no texture changes, all object and gameplay changes. It's gonna be Super Mario 64 challenge. Gonna be crazy hard. Only true pros of the game will beat it. Great video. I would have put them in the same order myself. Oh my God, these are so funny. These are so funny. Alright, let me reload it.
Super Mario.
Y'all are commenting on it. Any hack is great as long as it changes something. It's just such a good quote. It's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Any hack is great as long as it changes something. Okay, so this video has been up since 2011 and it's gotten 322,000 views. Do I dare look at the analytics? I was like, I wonder how much money this thing's made in that time. I wonder how much watch time there is. I don't know. I don't really want to look. Maybe I'll look on a different screen. Let me see here. Okay, I don't know what I was talking about. So, here's the analytics for anyone curious. So, in the last 7 days, the video has gotten 9 views. Now we can look at lifetime. So, show the analytics. There you go. I claimed that I made hundreds of dollars. I don't know why I said that's just literally false. Maybe it was overall I was talking about, not this video. It must have been overall. Because I've made $16.53. But I have gotten 457 subscribers from it. Look at that. There's all this messed up data. The video's been around so long. So when did this thing pop off? It popped off in 2012. And then it popped off again in like the early 2010s. And since then, it pretty consistently gets either 1 or 0 views a day. And so, you know, I can actually see where everybody comes from. So I can see where all the views come from. Where did most of it come from? Oh, dang it. Okay, so YouTube didn't have data available from when it popped off, so this is not very useful. But I can look at the last, I can look at from 20, I can look at about the last 10 years. So most of it came from suggested videos. Some of it came from YouTube search. What were people searching? They were searching Mario 64 hacks. And then content suggesting this video. Let's glitch Super Mario 64. Super Mario Galaxy 2 64. Fake Mario games. What's kind of crazy is that literally I can see where, like, if I dig hard enough, I can see where nearly every single view came from. So, like, it even goes more extensive than that. But with this video being so old, it's a little hard to see. I am in it for the love of the game. I do love looking at analytics, I'm not going to lie. Okay, well, it's not loading, so... I think that's the last video we're going to look at. There's a lot of old videos I've done that are privated that are not going to be shown today. This is pretty cool. Thank you. You know, I've just been on YouTube for 16 years. You know, there's been and like I didn't stop. I didn't like stop for a while and like come back a few years later. Like genuinely, it was very consistent. I was very consistent with the uploads. I was very consistent with just putting stuff online. Like, I don't even think I've ever taken like a month off. Like, I'm like looking through my own page here. Like, I don't think I ever even took like a month off. Like, genuinely, since I started. Like, I want to say in 2015. I want to say, yeah, we got Gex is just watching over here. I want to say in like 2015, I was working at Wendy's, and I want to say that I did take a break. But I'm checking now. I want to see how long that break was, because I can't even confirm that. Basically, I'm like looking here. I was like, essentially every single, really since 2010, I have uploaded at least a video a month, if not like every other week. Like, most of the time it was like every other week. And you know, the videos, they might not have been of the best quality, but I was just consistent, like, and I never stopped. So here I'm at 2015 now, so yeah, I do remember this. I did. I don't really want to show it, sorry. I remember this is the only time I ever took a break from YouTube. I uploaded a video. I remember it was 2015, and you know what? This is a good story. It was the one time I took a break from YouTube. The one time, is that. So I'd been on YouTube for 5 years. I had uploaded pretty consistently from 2010 to 2015, like end of mid 2010 to mid 2015. I had a video, I just checked right now, I had a video like every other week. Like every 10 days I had a video, if not more consistent than that. There were some weeks I had like 1 or 2 videos a week, despite being in school, despite eventually having a job. Like, I just never stopped. I just knew I wanted this to work one day somehow. And if you're consistent enough and put the hard work in, I guess it does work. But I remember 2015, it was like May, and I was working at Wendy's, and I was not finishing up. I just remember I was working at Wendy's, and I was not feeling it. Like, I think that was one of the few times I actually felt defeated. Like, I felt defeated. I just went, dude, nothing's happening. I'm not making any movement. I'm not getting any following. Like, I'm not making any money. Like, I love this. I love doing this, but it is not worth my time. And in 2015, I am curious what I was playing. I can actually see that here on Steam. I want to say that in 2015, I just finally... Yeah, I was still playing plenty of games. In 2015, I was... I want to say that I was working at Wendy's, and I was just really busy with my life at the time. I was just really busy. I wanted to just hang out with my friends. I wanted to be silly with my friends and go see movies and play video games more. And it was a time in my life when I wasn't really sure what was next for me, is what I will say. It was a time that I wasn't really sure what the next few months of my life were going to look like. I wasn't sure how I was ready to proceed with things, and things were just up in the air. And, you know, I just said, I think I'm done making videos. After 5 years, I think I'm done making videos, and I'm not really interested in continuing this anymore. And and so I'm looking here. I had a video May 5th, 2015, which was me playing Mortal Kombat X. And then I had a review of Postal 3, May 16th. May 30th, I had a review of Carmageddon Reincarnation. And that was already 2 weeks apart, so I was slowing down then. But then June 17th, 2015, I did a review on Monster Jam Battlegrounds. And I just didn't feel like doing any more videos, really. And I remember after that, I didn't have a video for a month. I went from June 17th, 2015 to July 16th, 2015. I didn't have a video for a month. I remember I was working hard at Wendy's, and I just, again, I was uncertain with my life. I might have even been depressed. And I went a whole month without a video, and it was a review of Bulletstorm, which did terribly, I see. And it was after that I just remember I said, this isn't, I just remember that, I know, Review Tech USA sucks. And I remember it was after the Bulletstorm video, it was at that point in my life where I just said, this is not worth anything. Like, this isn't worth the time. I'd rather just play a video game. I'd rather just relax. I think that's really what it was like, this was my first time working full time, and those were some hard hours. Those were some long, hard hours at Wendy's, and the last thing I wanted to do when I got home was work on a video. The last thing I wanted to do was write a script. The last thing I wanted to do was edit or do anything like that. And I just didn't. I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't work on any videos. I just played games. And I can see here, actually, I am curious, what games was I playing then? I was playing Borderlands. I was playing MX vs. ATV Reflex. I was playing Saints Row 2. Collapse is a good one. I was playing Darksiders. I was playing a lot of THQ games. DayZ. I didn't really play those. Poker Night. The Darkness. WWE 2K15. That was like one of the last ones I played. Transformers. War for Cybertron. Oh yeah, and then 2015 was when Metal Gear Solid 5 came out. Metal Gear Solid 5 and Mad Max and Transformers Fall of Cybertron. Looks like I was playing Flat Out. It says Lego Indiana Jones 2, but I didn't play that on Steam, actually. I played that on Wii. I must have just bought it just to have it. Look, it even says I've only played 1 minute. Zombie, I remember that. This was like the third time I played through Brutal Legend. This was what I was playing at the time. I'd rather have played games and not done videos. And then the last video I made was July 16th, 2015, and I said I was done. I said no more videos. I'm done. Like I'm not going to make any more. It's not getting anywhere, and I think honestly that probably added to the depression. Not having a creative outlet. I think everybody should have a creative outlet, and if you don't, you're only hurting yourself. But funny enough, so from July 16th, 2015 to October 8th, I did not have a single video. Not 1 month, 2 months, almost 3 months with no videos. Nothing. Nothing. Just dead silent. Had no interest in making another video. I wasn't interested. And, you know, after that, I think I just didn't want to do it. Like, I just didn't think it was worth it. And I think a lot of people have that moment when they're making content online where they're like, maybe this isn't worth it. Gabe Newellson, I think that was just a shit post. Not good, not bad, but good. And I'm getting to the good part here. There was a game that I played that made me so mad. It got me so upset that like I said I'm coming back. I said I'm coming back to YouTube. I'm coming back to YouTube to rant, to bitch, and complain about this game. And it was in the end of 2015. I hadn't made a video in months. I had no desire to make any videos. And then I'm not even kidding. It was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 was so bad that I had to come back. I actually came back to YouTube after that. And I came back. I had like a 20-minute rant. And I just remember thinking to myself, like, I hate you. Even your family hates you. Why are we all hating here? Who cares? Like, you can like MGS5, you can not. It doesn't matter. And it was Pro Skater 5. Like, it was actually, unironically, Pro Skater 5 that brought me back. I just had to make a video on it. And then the next video I made was about a week late, about like 10 days later, and it was actually the video where I explained why I quit Wendy's. It was the video where why I quit Wendy's. It was my second rant. And so, watch why I quit Wendy's. I'm not going to watch any more videos tonight. We've done 3 hours of watching videos. I'll actually play a little bit of something. And it was why I quit Wendy's. And after that, I'm looking here. I had another video about 10 days later that's privated. I looked at The Darkness 2. And yeah, it was after the Wendy's video, I went back to it. Genuinely, I went back to it, and I was back to one video a week. Like, and I'm looking here. Like, I'm going to keep looking. I don't think I've really taken a break since then. For more than a week. Like 2016, I'm looking here, I was very consistent in 2016. Like, we're talking a video every few days. We're talking like once a week, easy. Oh, there, I had a little break. I had a little break from August 23rd to October. Okay, so in 2016, I took a break for a month. I don't remember that one right now off the top of my head. I'd have to think about it. Oh, look at that. I also took November off. Okay, so I was pretty consistent. I definitely had some months where I didn't do anything, but for the most part, I was very consistent. And then once you get to like, And you got to realize a lot of the videos I have are privated. A lot of the videos I have are privated because they don't have views. I'm not happy with them. And what are you talking about? This is a microphone. Okay, it didn't disconnect. And so a lot of my old videos are privated because if they've got low views, they can affect the overall channel like view average, and then that's how like sponsors find you. And so I don't have a lot of old videos public. But I'm slowly going through them and making some of them members only, because those don't affect the views because they're not technically public. But I'm looking here. I remember it was 2021 when I really started doing the ranking videos again. And once that happened, oh, it took off. The channel took off. And since then, I want to say every week I've had a video, pretty much, so. And so when I tell people, like, oh, I grind, like, no, I grind. Like, I literally just only have a grind set. It is not a mindset. It is a grind set. That is all I know how to do. Is that your leg, Jonathan? This is literally, like, this is my leg, and this is a mic. I don't know what y'all are joshing about, but yeah, the only time I took a real break, like multiple months off, I did have a little month here and there in 2016, but the only time I've really taken a real break was when I was working at Wendy's full time, and then it was Pro Skater 5 that brought me back. Pro Skater 5 was so fucking bad that it brought me back. Are you gonna play a game or no? Thanks, B-Dog. You know what? Just for you, no. We're not playing a game. It's all B-Dog. Let's see here. I haven't checked my phone all evening. I still left on red. I am. Unbelievable. All right. I come back. You made the tubular guy go away. I think he's upset at me. I'm just fucking with you, dude. I had to go to the bathroom. I had to take a tinkle. I've been drinking so much water. Checking Tinder? No. We don't get any action. We don't get any action on there. Well, this has been fun. It's been fun watching some old videos and reminiscing and giving some stories. But I think I'm going to play something. I said I'm going to play something, so... Like, I did, at the end of the day, say I was going to play a game. And so, I've reinstalled it. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. We're going to play it for like an hour or so. And, man, Unholy's been full horny and degenerate this evening. Hi, Mr. Tubular. How's your day? It's going well. And so, we're going to play... It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's not Fortnite. It is a classic. We're going to be playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. We're going to play the Rehydrated. I fucking love this game. It's one of my favorite games ever. I always hype it up. I thought I would just play a little of it.
Welcome to Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful undersea sanctuary. Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror.
So, Pro Skater 5 will not be played ever again. It is actually sitting here on... It's sitting up here.
I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula. And if Bikini Bottom happens to get demolished in the process,
and so,
oh well.
We're just gonna skip that. And so,
Yeah, Gary. It sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle. What a
So yeah, this is one of my favorite games ever. And what's this show about? And so, I played the shit out of this game when I was younger. Like... You know, so many people love to ask me what my favorite game is. I'm not going to say Battle for Bikini Bottom is my favorite game, because I don't have a favorite game. But this one it's a game that I have a lot of love for. Like, it's a game that it could do no wrong for me. You know, I think it's just a goated game. It's a game that just means a lot to me as a person. It influenced me as a gamer. It influenced me as a person. And it's a game that I can come back to at any time in my life. And I'll love it. My favorite game is the first Berserker Kazan. Yeah, that's totally it.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
This new version is nice too. I remember this new version. I did break the disc in half. It is here in the corner up here. Oh, you can't see it. The camera's too zoomed in, but I did break the game in half in a drunken rage.
This is where I keep all my old
and I will not be
books.
playing it ever again.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. I love opening presents.
And you know what? I was like, how can that be my favorite when Peakson exists? But yeah. So when it comes to Battle for Bikini Bottom, you know, I've got a lot of memories with it. A lot of memories. I can very vividly recall, like, I don't really remember the first time I played it. I don't. He doesn't know? I was like, you actually don't know?
Boy, Happy will be glad to have this back.
How have I never gotten that achievement? That's funny.
Maybe a little bounce on the old
this game is just a 3D platformer, but it's based off of SpongeBob, and it just has like a crazy amount of fan service, and
There's nothing like the sounds of...
it just has a...
SpongeBob, you're polluting my thinking space.
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh, Plankton? Well, you won't get away with it.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the chum bucket from those robots.
Where did they come from?
Where?
Crash of the Titans, oh, I've never liked that one. Never liked that one. And so, I think when it comes to, like, what I remember about Battle for Bikini Bottom the most is, you know, I remember as a kid, I played this game, I think, the way that a lot of people as kids played games. That isn't really around these days, because every game that kids play is free. No, he doesn't ever steal the formula except in the movie.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great. I feel like a new sponge.
And so I thought, no, it was just a joke, bro. I'm just playing. Oh, I remember this. If you go out of bounds, the game gets mad at you. Yep. If you go out of bounds, the game's like, nope, you're not doing that. Honestly, that's better than invisible walls. I like that more than invisible walls. I played this game, the first time I played this game, it was at a friend's house. And I feel like that entire experience... Bubble Buddy.
You're going to need to learn some new...
But,
Oh, yeah. So...
I feel like that whole experience of going over to your friend's house and discovering a new game isn't as prevalent anymore. You know, COVID obviously changed things. But, you know, when it comes to children, I think that it's not as common either, because a lot of the games they're playing are free to play. And, like, they're available on everything, you know, Roblox, Minecraft, Fortnite, and then at most something like Mario. Mario's not free, obviously, but
a place to experience nature.
like, I love this cutscene. So this is a reference to another.
Squidward, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Well, your nose does look pretty big.
I've always been bald.
Well, according to the Jellyfisher Field Map...
No, I don't like Crash of the Titans. I've always hated that game. But you know what? This is a positive, tubular stream. So I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into GTA 6 or pricing or anything like that. All of that can be saved for a different time. We're going to stay positive here, and you know... I think just the idea of, wow, I got the I think that achievement was one of the only ones I was missing, too, is talk to Squidward 10 times. I think I actually got every achievement for the game. Let me see. Wow, I actually did. It happened tonight, gamers. I got every single achievement for Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Because I 100%ed the game. Because I do love this game. And, you know, when it comes to how I played this game, yeah. Like, I went over to a friend's house as a small youngin', and yeah, I just remember I was like, what is this? I love SpongeBob. And they were like, this is SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's like brand new. And, oh hell yeah, Dan San. It was a brand new game. And, yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom, it was like actually new. And I remember I was just like so blown away by the graphics. Oh man, Steely. Our man Steely. And so we're just, well, I don't actually know if you're a man, but you know, our person Steely. And yeah, as a kid, I loved how it looked. I remember I thought it was hard. I thought this game was hard. I couldn't get past some of the platforming. I couldn't figure out some of the areas. And I remember I just kept like asking my friend if I could come over. I was like, can I please come over? Can I come over? Like, I just want to play more of that game. And then he was like, dude, you don't even want to, like, do anything. You just want to play that damn game. Well, they didn't say that, but I remember feeling that feeling, though, where I was just like, man, I kept thinking about it. I just wanted to play it. And, I remember, like, can I go over here? Or are they going to get mad at me? Nope. And I remember eventually he was like, why don't you just get it yourself? And I was like, I don't have a console. And at the time I didn't know that, Unholy. I didn't know that about you. This is breaking information. And, oh, not even close. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom is... I love the movie game too, but Battle for Bikini Bottom is definitely better. And... see, that's a reference too to SpongeBob. And I didn't have a console when this game came out, so the only way I could play it was at my friend's house. And I remember playing it, loving it, obviously, but then I did get a console for Christmas. I did get a console for Christmas, and I got it with Super Smash Bros. Melee. But I remember I was like, I really want the SpongeBob game. And my dad was like, you have Melee. Why do you want a SpongeBob game? And I was like, I want the SpongeBob game, damn it. Story time, damn it.
Just my size.
Synergy type shit. Yeah, no, this is as comforting of a game as it gets. Like, this is a game that I could play at any time in my life. I'll never be sick of it. This is the first time I've streamed it, though. Of course, I highly recommend it. It is dirt cheap. And... I want to say it was like a month or two later after I got my GameCube, I did get Battle for Bikini Bottom. And then I just locked in. I remember every chance that I was allowed to play games, because I was actually limited as a kid, which is really funny to think about. I think they think you're trolling. I'm pissed. Okay, bye. And like, I just locked in, and this was all I played for a while. Yes, I have played SpongeBob Titans of the Tide. I have actually played, unironically, I've played, like, every SpongeBob game. Outside of, like, some mobile games and, like, browser games. But in terms of, like, console SpongeBob games and handheld SpongeBob games, yes, I've played and ranked every single SpongeBob game. Like, I just told myself long ago that I was gonna do this, that I was just going to play every SpongeBob game, and I've done that. Like genuinely, like every SpongeBob game. I've done several ranking videos and reviews, and that's never gonna stop. Like, because they're never gonna stop making SpongeBob games. Clearly, they sell. Otherwise, they would stop making them. And you know, when I see something like this, when I see something like Battle for Bikini Bottom get a remake, what consoles do I own? Pretty much everything outside of the Series X. But I wish I was trolling. SpongeBob is the fry cook, bro. He's the fry cook at the Krusty Krab, and he just wants to, you know, he just wants to make burgers all day. But then in this game, Plankton, who's after the secret formula, has a bunch of robots try to take over Bikini Bottom so he get the formula. But then the robots betray him, and it's up to SpongeBob to stop the robots and save Bikini Bottom. That's why it's called Battle for Bikini Bottom. See, what B-Dog's got there is passion. You can't put a price tag on passion. But, yeah, I do love, His boss is the greedy crab, yes. Well, because crabs in real life are considered greedy, because, you know, they're crabs. They hoard things. That's the joke, you know? And, he's plankton. SpongeBob stops him. That's not what I meant to do. And, you know, since then, it's funny, a lot of people have even said it in my comments. They're like, dude, newer SpongeBob games are so much better than Battle for Bikini Bottom. They're like, you're just too nostalgic. Like, Titans of the Tide is better. Or, like, Cosmic Shake is better. And, you know, I think the new SpongeBob 3D platformers are pretty good. But I still think Battle for Bikini Bottom really is the GOAT. Like, it just has, like, some goated level design. The SpongeBob references are peak. Like, yeah, it's a bit slower. Like, you look at this and you're like, yeah, that's not a very fast game at all. No, it's not trying to be that. It's not trying to be a fast 3D platformer with tons and tons of action. It's a simple game for the most part. Like, but it's kind of what appeals to it. It's kind of what's charming about it. Like, oh, I'm glad that B-Dog got you unstuck from the sink. I guess I can't go up there yet. B-Dog was a pro. And, you know, when it comes to Battle for Bikini Bottom, like, genuinely, it was just magical back when I played it to me. Anyway, when I was just a kid, like, I didn't know many video games, but I knew I wanted to play the SpongeBob game. And once I got it, played the heck out of it. Funny enough, as a kid, I was never able to 100% Battle for Bikini Bottom. I was never able to get all of the, wow, he did? B-Dog is such a hero. I was never able to, like, beat it as a kid. Well, I beat it, but I was never able to 100% it because I just could not get all the golden spatulas. Like, I just could not do it. And I don't think I got 100% to this game until I was a teenager. And not even a young teenager, like late teenager. Like, when I was like, I'm 13 now, but, you know, when I was a teenager, is when I managed to finally 100% this game. And, you know, I love the SpongeBob movie game as well. I played probably almost as much of the SpongeBob movie game as a kid. But between the two, I do think that Battle for Bikini Bottom clears. I think this game is much better level design and progression. The movie game has good stuff. But there's a number of, like, there's a number of things that I think Battle for Bikini Bottom does better. I think the environments are better, the fan service is better, the levels are better. There are some things the movie game does better. The movie game might have arguably better music. I know Slick loves the movie game. My first game of all time. Pretty sure it was, I don't know.
That Patrick is surrounded by...
Hell yeah, we got the slide. The slides have become pretty iconic for SpongeBob games. Like, every SpongeBob game has a slide, like, especially the new ones.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. I love opening presents.
But, oh boy. Ooh, he's an old school Roblox player. I played Roblox back in like 2009. 2010. I think I even made videos on Roblox. Onion head guy, thank you. But yeah, 16 years. 16 years of YouTube. Constant grinding there. I gave y'all plenty of stories. I gave stories about when I started YouTube, when I finished, not when I finished YouTube, the first time I had real burnout, or like when I just said this isn't for me. First memories of Battle for Bikini Bottom, endless memories.
Like a new sponge.
Endless memories. But here's to 16 more years. I would like to be doing this until I'm in the grave.
Sometimes pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, push,
genuinely,
push, push.
like, if I was not doing YouTube, I don't know where I would be in my life. I truly do not know where I would be in my life. I don't know what I would be doing.
Well,
Oh yeah, I found.
Like, I don't know. Need for Speed Underground. It's a hard game, is all I'll say. Without YouTube, I can't even think of what my life would look like. Like, it's unthinkable. Guess I really can't throw it that far. But I'm just so grateful to be here. You know, a lot of people, I realize that I'm very lucky, and I'm grateful for it. I'm very humbled by it, and I'm very appreciative towards everyone. Whether they watched 30 seconds of the video, or 30 minutes of the video, or 30 videos. Whether they're a day oneer, which there is a few, or they're a new person watching. You know, like...
Hey, you barnacle head! What is
But yeah, to many more years. This is one of those where... Can't jump over that, I guess. Like, telling stories is fun, for sure. I gotta have some incentive to get some donos. But, no, yeah, like... Oh, yeah. Battle for Bikini Bottom was one of my earliest video games, for sure. Like, it was one of my earliest games, and I would argue it was the game that got me into platformers, along with, you know, Mario, of course. I just knew that, like, I like this kind of 3D gaming.
Ooh, a present in every one!
And I don't think, you know, obviously it's different for everybody, but it's growing up with these types of games is why I do prefer 3D games. And nobody's good when they start playing video games. I hate it when I talk to people, and I'll talk to them on like a dating app or something, or I'll talk to them in real life. And just people in general, not just like women, but just plenty of people. And I'm like, oh, do you like video games? And they're like, no, I'm not any good at them. And I'm like, I hate that answer. Like, I hate that answer so much. And I've heard it so many times. Oh, I don't like video games. I'm not any good. So? You think I was good when I started? Who cares if you're not good? Like, what does that mean? Like, you don't enjoy it because you're not good? Like, and would you being good make it more enjoyable? Like, I think a lot of people, they just aren't good immediately, and then they give up. And I'm like, you don't start good. Nobody starts good at video games. It requires a certain level of skill to do. You think when I started skiing? You think when I started surfing I was good? You think when I started, you know, like, when I only snowboard a little bit. You think when I started skiing, like, I was any good? You know how many times I fell? I fell like 50 times. Like, I fell on my face, I fell on my ass, I fell on my side. Like, did I care that I sucked? Yeah, I did. You know, it didn't feel good. Like, physically, it hurt.
Hey, this is mine!
But, like, I was still having fun. And, like, and I said I must stick with this because I'm enjoying it. And I think that there is a learning curve with skiing. A big learning curve with skiing. I have the balance of, like, a tweaker. But I got decent at it, and now I think skiing is a lot of fun. But the point I'm trying to make is, like, nobody starts good at pretty much anything. You have to get good. And I'm not saying you have to get Dark Souls good. I'm not saying you have to get Souls-like or Kazan good. But, like, you need a basic level of understanding, but you don't start with it. You have to earn it. And I don't know, I just have always hated it when people say it. When they're like, oh, I don't like video games, I'm not any good at them. And I'm like, so? Who cares? Like, why are you're not gonna play video games because you're not any good? I don't know, I think it's... I've never liked that answer. Never been big on that answer. Never will be big on that answer. Like, it just takes time. And I think that if you want to get into games, if you want to be serious about it, you're not going to care if you're any good or not. I'll get that later. But rant over, tangent over. I think anybody can be good at games. You did beat Kazan first Berserker. I did. Look, I've never said that I'm any good at games. I think I'm acceptable. And that's all I will say. This is SpongeBob Balfour Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I've never said that I'm good at games. I will never say that I'm not good at games. But I'm persistent, and I can learn a game to overcome it. But at the same time, like, I have nothing to prove. Like, I really have nothing to prove. I have beaten some of the hardest games I think that exist. Like, and it was frustrating, it was hard, it was challenging, but I did it. Peak Fly Part 2. It will be happening. Guess this is not going to be a no death run. It was in July of last year is when I played Peak Fly. And had a trip to an elementary school.
Hello.
I found it.
We will be going back. I don't like to ever say that I'm good at anything. But I did manage on stream to, like, beat Saros. I beat Kazan. I've beaten every Souls-like really presented in front of me outside of, like, Lords of the Fallen because I didn't like it. I remember for Bubsy 4D, like, I got pretty cracked. That is a game I actually, that is a game that I actually will admit that I got good at, was Bubsy 4D. I think with Bubsy 4D, I actually did get good at that one. I don't want to brag, but that is a game and I didn't start good at Bubsy 4D. Like, in the course of that stream, I just got really in tune with the game and movement and was able to go wild with it. Yeah, you gotta. There's some backtracking. I never say no to a challenge. No. Some of the greatest games I've ever played were stupidly difficult or an immense challenge. One of my favorite games of all time is Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is like the perfect example of a game that I started and I did not think I'd ever be able to beat it. I thought it was impossible. I thought it was insurmountable. And I just stuck with it because I was like, dude, I think I need to challenge myself. And nowadays, I've beaten Dark Souls 1 a few times. I don't even think it's as hard as plenty of other Souls, like dude Neo, all three of them, Kazan, Wu Chang. These are way harder than Dark Souls ever was. We can't pretend you didn't cheat in Mario. Yeah, I mean, I'll just say, yeah, clearly I was moon jumping. I was clearly a big fat cheater. Big fat cheater in Mario 64. Pragmata's pretty good. This game's chill.
You sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
There was a time, you know, with Souls-likes that, Nights into Dreams, that is a deep cut. I haven't thought about that one in a while. I have not talked about Nights into Dreams in a video in forever either. I don't even know. I don't even remember the last time I talked about it in a video. Nights is a classic. It's a fun game. It's really short though. Like, I remember the first time I beat it, I was kind of like surprised. Like, this is the game everybody loves. I beat it in like 2 hours. It's like 2 or 3 hours long.
How many of these do I have to carry? Uh-oh, this one goes boom.
There was a time, I'd say, it was after Wu Chang. After Wu Chang last year, so like July, I just said, dude, I am so done with Souls-likes. I just said I'm so done with these. Like, I just said, like, I just don't feel compelled to play these anymore. Like, I don't. They're so hard. I spend so much time on them, and I just am not enjoying them as much. But then, you know, I let some time pass. I dropped Liza P, and I found myself kind of missing them. After even just a, you know, they say absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's the saying I've heard my whole life. And I think that was the case. And then I remember when Code Vein 2 came out earlier this year, I was really excited for it. I was excited it was a new AAA Souls-like. And I went, you know what? No. I don't think I was really that sick of Souls-likes. I think my issue, honestly, was more Wu Chang, and then just how difficult Kazan was. Like, it just kind of burnt me out. But that's not the case anymore. That is not the case anymore. I blasted through Code Vein 2, and then I blasted through Neo 3. I thought it was amazing. Like, I love that game. I can see now why people love Nights. Nights is really unique, creative, interesting. It has great music. Like, Nights is good. It is much more of an arcade game, though. It's not as much of a deep experience. It is part of that Sega 90s, like, kind of arcade-based era. Like Crazy Taxi and Sonic and Nights. Jet Set Radio, where it's not too long. You're there for a good time, not a long time.
Too pretty.
And
Cat, take
yeah, I now though, I love my Souls likes. I know that they're super challenging.
Step quiet.
Thanks.
I was like, there's a lot. I saw that Lords of the Fallen 2 was delayed. Good. I think that it's just really packed. It's just really packed the rest of this year. I don't know if there's room for something like that. I think if they release it in like January or early February, which they probably
I knew the
won't,
king jellyfish was
there's
bad,
more
but
room.
who knew he had such a beautiful voice?
I'll even check out Lords of the Fallen 2, even though I did not like the first one or the old one. I thought the old Lords of the Fallen was such not it. Anyway, I'm going on tangents here. I'm just rambling the whole thing fine. But that's what these are, you know?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
But gamers, we're at 3 hours and 50 minutes. I only plan on going 3 hours, and we're longer than that. To be honest with y'all, Nintendo did send Star Fox, which I'm very grateful for. This is the first time I'm ever working with Nintendo. I made a contact at Summer Games Festival, and I reached out and said Nintendo was interested in partnering with me for Star Fox.
Just met the Sponginator.
And so I will be doing videos on Star Fox. I've never worked with Nintendo before. I'm very excited. I love Star Fox, and Neo 3 is great, and so I will be playing Star Fox tonight. I will be playing it tomorrow, and I should have 2 videos out about it at least, and then I should have 2 videos out, and after today I won't be having a live stream for a while, to be honest. As much as I love streaming to y'all, and as honestly essential as this has become to my income, I will not be streaming for probably about 10 to 12 days.
I love opening presents.
When will I be streaming again? Where's the phone? Let me look at the calendar. It's probably not gonna be till like July 8th. It's probably gonna be 2 weeks. 16 years. Didn't realize you'd been here so long. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say I'm an OG, but I've been here a long time. And I don't plan on going anywhere. It's probably going to be 2 weeks to the next stream. I'm going to just be gone. I'm going to be camping. I'm going to be away from technology. Electronics, really. Honestly, I need to get away. I think it's best for my mental health. Best for everything to just chill. Just chill. Go into the woods for a little bit, have myself a nice time, relax, go swimming in the lake. It'll be nice. It'll be nice to get away. And don't worry, in those 2 weeks that I'm gone, I have videos. I have lots and lots of videos planned. I have been working non-stop. I'm talking like literally like 10-hour days, because I want videos out for y'all. I got good stuff planned too. Enjoy the vacation. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. I've got good stuff planned.
Why not?
Hey, thank you.
Couldn't we just
And this is in my budget because like it's all paid for by a family member that this is like all I gotta say is I'm not gonna get too into the weeds about it. I will just say that the amount of money that it costs for this to happen is a drop in the bucket to them, and so it's not coming out of my budget. My budget is gonna be okay. I've never really explored any urban areas, to be honest. So yeah, for a good 2 weeks, this will be the last stream. Hey, thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Tomorrow I will have a video. I ask everybody, please like, please comment. You can literally just comment like nothing, like gibberish. Tomorrow's video is a re-upload of today's video. It is on Pokemon. The video just tanked so hard. Like, it tanked so hard that it was to the point where I was like, dude, I'm just gonna delete this. Like, I'm gonna try again. Hey. And so, yeah, if you're watching right now, please comment anything on the Pokemon video. I worked a long time on that one. More than some other videos. Like, I'd say when it comes to videos, like, there are videos that take me a long time, and then there are videos I can crank out pretty quick. The list videos I can crank out pretty quick. Few hours. But, like, the ranking videos, those take a lot more. And this took a lot more for sure. And so I ask you all, please, yeah, any little bit helps. And, yeah, today I uploaded it, and, like, the video just, when it does worse than my Raid Shadow Legends video, that's when I'm like, okay, it's cooked. I was like, it's fucking cooked. Like, I think GTA 6's news cooked it. So I'm trying again tomorrow. I'm just trying again tomorrow. Hopefully it does better. If not, you know what? I tried. But anyway, I don't know why it started going on. I don't know. I just fucking ramble in these streams sometimes. But, I love Battle for Bikini Bottom's music. I have the music a lot in my videos, just because it's kind of goated.
I feel like a new sponge.
Thank you very much. The music is great in this one. I got endless videos for y'all though. I think of the 2 weeks that I'm gone, I want to say I prepped like, I'm gone what, 14 days basic. Okay, that's not true. I'm gone 12 days, I want to say, and I've not prepped the Star Fox videos since I have not played them. I've not played it yet. But outside of that, I want to say I prepped like... Well, thank you very much. No worries. I don't expect anyone to watch it twice. If you watched it today, thank you. I am re-uploading it because YouTube will show you. YouTube tells you, you know, like, hey, your video in this time frame normally does this. Basically, like, in the 2 or 3 hours that it was online, I think it had like 300 views. Normally I would have like 900 to 1,000 views by then. The Raid Shadow Legends videos had like 400, and so I'm like, I just wasn't happy with that. And so I think tomorrow, it'll fare better without GTA, or it'll bomb again, and you know, then if that happens, then I'm gonna just take the L I'm just going to take the L and say, look, you know what? The video wasn't as good of a video idea as I thought. And the people weren't interested. Like, I tried. It's on Pokemon spin-offs, and I guess a lot of people aren't too interested in that. But that's okay. You gotta live and learn. But, yeah, when I'm gone, I think there's about, I got like 8, 9 videos prepped. So,
Roll the sponge.
don't worry, gamers. Lots of videos prepped. You're not wrong. Look, you know what? If it double bombs, then you know what? It just was meant to be at that point. Like, there's nothing else I think I could have done at this point. It just wasn't a good idea for a video. But you gotta have... It's okay. Anyway, I'm wrapping up here. I'm getting pretty sleepy, and I'm gonna try Star Fox tonight. Look at that, I really got every achievement. Alright, well, it was fun playing that. Time to uninstall it again. But yeah, there you go. You got several story times. The whole stream was low-key a story time. I'm endlessly appreciative to everybody that donated. Seriously, thank you all so very much. That is how I live and get literally like food. So thank you. I am grateful to anybody that's been here from the beginning to the end. I've been here 16 years, and I'm gonna be here another 16 years. It's hard to believe it's been 16 years. And it's never going to end. So thank you. Have a good one, everybody. Stay safe, everyone.